MTG Arena.
Speaking of MTG Arena, welcome everyone to the Arena of Pathfinder. Joining me today are four pretty cool folks that were just in the middle of discussing Magic the Gathering, and apparently there was like a big thing that came out about weighted decks and like the digital version of the game. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering in 7th edition because I never played Magic competitively, but I used to play HeroClix competitively, and I'm I'm really competitive, and like I got kicked out of a tournament once because I like board cleared a table. I was like, that's bullshit. Like I broke that. I was like, yeah, I got really mad. That's why I don't play competitive games anymore. Really, it's been a long time. But I was pretty good. Like I used to win a lot of things, but someone just pulled some bullshit out of it. Anyway, enough of that. Enough out of that. Anyway, last we left off, our intrepid adventurers. You guys did a lot of talking. There's a lot of talking last session. A lot of like interpersonal like discussions and the blowing up of weird symbols that you drew in the corners of your spell book, and a lot of talking, which was good. We like talking. We like discussing things. It is a role-playing game. So you were playing your roles, which I think is important, which is good. But TLDR, Ingram had some weird dreams, which was pretty neat, or like visions of sort. Weird voices in his head. Denak, no voices in his head, which is odd, because for a long time he's had voices in his head. It's eerily quiet. Theragor, that blasted Drugar, still at large, the stupid bitch. And Samia, how do you keep these knuckleheads together? I don't know. I don't know how you do it. But we found a weird hole in the ground by the foundation of like an old farmhouse or storage building of some sort. It's hard to tell when it's just like a few rocks on the ground. But there was an old cellar. There was a rat. Did a lot of staring and kind of watching everyone go back and forth. Rat, mouse, etc. Small rodent. And as you went down into this hole, there was another hole. There was a shovel. You found a workstone hallway that led to a massive door, a good 10 feet by 10 feet, big door, stone. No noticeable keyhole save for a slight indentation because it had the symbol of Arodus, the dead god of humanity, carved into it. And where the pupil would be, there was a slight circular, like half circular, I would say like a spherical sort of like indentation where something would fit. Logic dictated. Likely there's some sort of key. You didn't have it. You went out exploring. That's where Ingram tried to kill the party.
No.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Uh-uh.
You did try to kill the party.
No.
You tried to kill the party.
No.
But also, as Darewolf would have it, you guys found a statue that was of Arodin. And because of the explosion that Ingram created and the blowback, the statue dropped one of its gem-like eyes, a sort of like worked, polished stone, gemish sort of thing, precious mineral. And you're like, hey, wait a minute, this fits the shape of that keyhole. So we are going to pick back up with you guys heading back towards that weird hole in the ground. And I'd like to give you all a couple of moments to discuss perhaps the events of last session, as well as what you're going to do when you find this hole. And I'm going to roll some random encounters and see if anything happens. So take it away, gentlemen and lady.
Can you remind me who the statue was of
Arodin.
last time?
Arodin.
That's right.
The dead god of humanity.
Dead man.
Calm down.
Humanity.
Calm down, Zachary. Let's take a breath, please. Yeah.
I got.
Well, I suppose Thergor is walking and scratching his beard, and he's thinking, why would the dwarves build something devoted to Arodin? Unless they were building this for someone else.
Why not? I think it speaks much to the commerce of that nation, that it would bring many peoples together. And I certainly am not alone in venerating many of the gods, not just one. I actually think it would perhaps be a bit unwise to not venerate at least all the gods, or perhaps venerate, to disrespect any of the gods. Do you know what I mean? There are gods.
There's still a difference between not disrespecting and venerating someone who's not particularly associated with your area of interest, though. Arodin was always. My understanding is he's the god of, or a god of humans.
Sure.
I suppose I can't really speak to that. I don't know much about him, but.
It makes you wonder if.
All I meant was that in the city where I grew up, it wasn't very large, but they did have, like, you know, a temple to Torag and a temple to Erastil on the other side of town. It was kind of out on the outskirts, but it could be possible that there was a building built there for that. Maybe it doesn't say much about the entire city. We found a hole. We don't know too much about it, right?
That's fair enough.
Thiago, what do you know about Arodin?
Well, give me one
DM.
moment.
What do I know?
I had it last game session. From what I read, he was the god of culture, innovation, and history.
Not exactly
It is
dissimilar from Torag.
It is said that he is presumed dead, but he also founded the city of Absalon, according to legend.
Right. Yeah, I've heard about that before. Living in Absalon, I would know that.
Just the way you said that was wizardy. Living in Absalom. Of course I would know that. That was hilarious, Zachary. Of course.
Can I take out my book that I found in Kedis's office with all the notes about the library and see if there's anything about Arodin in there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm not
give
so
me a linguistics check. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm not completely sold that this may be the Torag foundry or whatever. God, I'm gonna re-roll that. Once per day. That's better. That's a lot better.
Ooh, so here's the thing. As you are reading through this journal, you realize that there is like a cipher that you missed the many times you've read it in the past. Like as you start to read like certain like all the first letters of like the left hand side like spell out other things. You start to like read through and it's not every page, but you're starting to like piece things together. Yeah. What specific questions do you have about what he might have left in these notes?
What exactly the library is and where exactly it might be.
So all that you can discover as far as what the library is, it contains all knowledge that was, all knowledge that will be, and anyone that manages to find it, tame it, can achieve divinity.
Okay. But other than that, there's no answer to
That is the question that he himself was trying to discover.
Right. There's no mention of Arodin in the book itself that I have.
Would your master have known anything about Arodin? No.
Okay.
No, he would not. No.
All right. All right. So it doesn't seem like this has anything to do with where we're going. Okay. It, Ingram kind of like not just is like listening to whatever the party's talking about and is going through the book like more and more fervently at this point. So you guys go ahead.
Yeah. So yes, that Thergor says, yes. It does make me also doubt that the guidance that we were given by Gorla, perhaps she is leading us astray. Well, whatever lies below, we should explore it.
We won't know until we get there, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes, after a few
I
minutes.
can't say I know much about Arodus either, but hopefully he was a nice god. And I kind of quiet down as I make sure that we're not walking off course or into
Yes.
trees or anything.
There's
like
a
that.
lot more wildlife since you guys cleared out the Temple of Erastil, excuse me, the Temple of Erastil, and there's like a family of boars that crosses your path. Like the biggest one, it's got big tusks. It like looks at you and like narrows its eyes and goes oink oink roof. I don't know why it says roof, but that's what it says. What sounds do boars make? I don't know, snorting noises. And
sounds
They make
boars
whatever
make?
noise you make while you were running away from them, because boars are angry.
Yeah. What?
Uh,
What does the boar say?
I need to do like the Disney princess check, I guess, every few hundred meters. I just like to listen, and see whether like birds land on my arms.
Yeah.
Disney princess check.
Yeah. Not birds specifically, a woodpecker, which is a bird, and it looks at your arm and like gets confused and then flies off.
It's like
Well, that could have been worse.
accidentally getting like the like impossible meat instead of an actual burger. What the hell is this?
You're a weird guy, Zachary.
I am. Thank you.
You're a weird guy. I like you. But you're a
Hey.
weird guy. It's good.
You're okay.
I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty okay. That's what everyone tells me. I'm pretty okay. So yeah. But anywho, with that being said, so you guys make your way back. Takes you several hours, a good 7-8 hours of travel to get back up towards this old hole in the ground, the old foundation. As you arrive there, I believe, did you bury the body of that man,
Yes.
the hunter? You did bury the body.
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We also buried the path to the statue, I believe.
We buried the path to the underground ruins.
The underground ruins or the statue?
So in the basement, we buried
You
up
buried that
tunnel.
hole, right?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
hole,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
what I meant
When
to
you
say.
get back there, the hole is still buried, which is good, probably.
Yeah.
You climb back down in, the hole is still buried.
So I guess we spend some time unburying it.
Spend a couple hours on burying it. It's been most of a day at
Does-
this
does-
point.
Sorry. Does Deragor help with on burying the hole?
Definitely, I can help.
So you diggy a hole.
How do I mute,
Thergor will
how do I
not
mute
help.
somebody?
I will change my mind.
How do I mute somebody on Zoom?
You know how.
There it
You've
is. Oh, yeah,
done it.
there it is. There's the button. All right,
Oh.
perfect.
Okay. You can keep that handy.
Do you guys, Samia, Theragor, Denik, do you guys have any like other friends that might want to be in a game on Saturdays at 9? I'm just kidding. Yikes.
I'm hilarious.
She is so happy I'm home.
I
Oh
know,
my
look at
god, look at her.
So cute.
She's just like
Full
pushing
on.
back into my shoulder, trying to just like be as much of her body against me as is possible.
Yeah, she's so cute.
She's the best. I love her so much. She's like, you were gone. I don't like that. You're a baby. I love you too, Miss Luna. So as you guys eventually open up the hole, I need everyone to give me a fortitude save for exhaustion.
Oh.
You've been awake for a while.
Oh. Okay.
Very low DC. You're good. Samia's good.
Fuck.
Ingram is fatigued at this point.
God damn it.
Yep, you may add the fatigued condition,
Bye.
please.
Yeah. There we go. It's okay. Those things don't really strengthen dex. I don't use that.
Mm.
It's fine.
And fortitude.
You
save,
say
correct?
that, but in my
I
Rise of the
know.
Runelords game on Wednesdays, I had a wizard slap a Loch Ness monster in the face because he was out of spells and he punched it. He just punched it in the face. Crit, dealt like 2 damage to it, and the thing got scared and ran off. Like straight up.
Good for the wizard.
Yeah. I think he was under like a confusion effect, so he charged it and just slapped it. And I was like, he's like, go home. And the thing was like, "Brr," and ran off.
And went
What the
home,
fuck?
probably.
I did.
I was playing a round for a transmitter. I had
Aragorn only got a
strength.
10.
All I needed was a 10. Just DC 10.
Oh, good.
Not crazy. So as you head down into the cave, the dungeon, the hallway, the sounds of the forest fade into the background, and the sounds of a dungeon, well, those start playing instead.
Boo.
This is fine.
Creepy.
All right. Along the walls of this like 10-foot wide hallway that goes for, I believe it's at about 100 feet or so, so you get to the doorway. There are these murals along the wall that they seem to depict like simple people doing simple things. You see a beggar along the road, asking for coins, and a couple of like faceless people around him. You see a blacksmith at a forge. You see a artist in front of an easel. You see a farmer in his field, a fisherman, a hunter, a merchant, scholar-like person, a shepherd with sheep, a soldier, someone like tailoring, and even a thief, pickpocketing someone. You see all these different people, 6 on either side, 12 different visions. And Theragor, give me another knowledge religion check.
Can I aid him?
You absolutely may, Ingram, of course.
Definitely aid him. Yeah.
13.
+2.
Oh, +2. 15.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's what aid does, right? It's +2. Okay.
Ingram, with your 28, I'm actually going to let you know this. So, because of course you lived in Absalom, so of course
Yes.
you know about
Of
everything.
course. I
But
lived
of
in
course
Absalom.
you would. I actually lived in Absalom, so I know all the things about the founder of Absalom, of course. As you were thinking back some of your old reading and writing, the temple where the Starstone is kept, etc., you recall a passage you read about Arodus, and when he walked the earth, he always walked the earth in disguise. And he did so within these 12 guises. An artist, a beggar, craftsman, an artisan, a farmer, fisherman, hunter, merchant, scholar, shepherd, soldier, tailor, and thief. And you realize that the walls of this pathway are depicting the different guises, disguised aspects he took on when he walked the earth to interact with people, so that they didn't look at him and go, holy crap, that's a god. Yikes. Right? And their eyes melted, a la Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
But-
But there's only 6 of 12, you said?
There's 6 on either side, so it's like
Oh,
6
oh,
on
it's
one
12
side,
total.
6 on the other. And it's like, imagine it's like a couple foot long mural depicting a scene, couple foot long mural. There's spaces in between them, all the way up to the eye of Arodus at the center.
Okay. I'm looking at these murals, Theragor, and it looks like, forgive me if I'm wrong, these are the disguises of Arodus. These are the things he used to pretend to be in order to walk around and be a part of humanity.
That makes sense. Yes, I can see that now. More and more, this seems like a temple to Arodus, rather than the place that holds the forge that I seek.
I wouldn't rule it out just yet. I mean, they could have, I don't know, co-opted together,
Perhaps.
made this together. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it's hidden down here, and it was protected by Arodin for some reason. This place you talk about, the Forge, it's very powerful, so I wouldn't necessarily rule it out. Two gods working together to hide this extremely powerful thing.
If that would be the case, it is not written in the dwarven texts. However, there's only one way to find out.
With that 28 and my general knowledge of Arodin, because I lived in Absalom, if you
Of
didn't
course,
know.
you lived in Absalom. Yes, of course.
Would I know if Torag had any like significant interactions with Arodin or vice versa?
They're both good gods, right?
Right.
And the good gods tend to be cool with each other. Dwarves and humans are pretty cool with each other. So you would know that, like, they were friendly, if not even bordering allies, I would say.
They were
know.
homies of homies.
They were homies. Yeah, absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
if Torag needed something, needed some help with something, he could call
Yeah,
upon
moving a
Arodin. If
couch,
Arodin-
yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm moving next weekend. Can you come over and help me move my divinity couch? Man, that
Yeah,
thing's
bro,
really
gotcha.
just buy me a pack of beard oil and some ale, and we'll be good.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo. You'll love to see it. Yeah, no, absolutely, 100% doable. Yeah.
But I guess before we like try and like go past the door, Ingram would be like, well, I'd be remiss in saying that this is the point of no return if we go into the dungeon. How is everyone feeling? Are we good, healthy, stocked up on magic?
Meanwhile, Ingram looks super fatigued.
I'm really tired.
Did you want to rest for a night before we go in? You don't
I should be
look so good.
fine. I should be fine, but we could if we wanted to.
I want, for one, believe that resting is in order.
Nice. Therago, if you have any spells that would help in the dungeon, I'm going to definitely change up my spells as well.
I will too.
Is there anything you may know that would help us?
Well, aside from this place being dedicated to Arodin, that's all I know. Perhaps if we're going into a library, maybe some spell that would allow me to read languages. I shall commune with Torag and see what I think would be wise.
Right. As for us seeing, I have a few spells that I can pull out and prepare as well. I do understand, Samia and Denik, that you don't have any magic like us, but is where would your strengths lie here? Do you want to set up some sort of like operating procedure for how we enter rooms and things?
I'm
Stop smiling.
not sure I understand what you mean.
Well,
As far as I knew, we were going to open each door and see if there happened to be a forge behind it.
right, of course. But this does seem to be a dungeon, and there are traps and things and stuff that
Well-
might want to kill us inside.
I
Keep using this word dungeon. Is that not where one keeps their prisoners? Isn't this a temple?
well, it could serve as both.
Yeah, in the sense that
Not
this is just like okay, there might be things in there that might want to kill us.
Oh, well, then I'd recommend staying behind me, and I'll do the best I can to keep you safe.
Right. I assume you two in the front, me and Thea go behind. Um, I will, I do have the spell, light and also dancing lights, which can be useful for, I think, Denik, you can't see too well in the dark.
Uh, well,
You're
no,
human, right? Out of character?
I appear to be human, yes.
Okay. So that's what he's assuming.
Torag, I will pray to Torag, and he will give me the ability to find traps.
Right?
Yes, most useful given that I'm sure someone left some protections up.
Yes.
Yes.
This does not seem to be a very inviting temple after all.
At this point, Eric finally gets down into the hole. He was still
Hmm.
upstairs. And he's like, boy, that was a really tight fit. How did you... Oh, wow, that is a really big door. I'm decent with traps if you need me to, finagle something. Not great, but decent.
Right. Nice. Well,
Better than my ability.
I know that the backwards, going back, not towards the door, but the other way, it's all caved in, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Like, there's like a hole that you dug down through the ceiling, and then you plopped down. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Onto the yeah. Hmm.
Yup. Onto the thing.
All right, so we'll
Well-
rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where are you resting? The GM
I think
asks
we should
suspiciously.
stay down here
It might be
Yeah.
wise.
Maybe
and
not.
set a watch.
Yeah.
Well, look, we think the door's locked because we have the key.
Yeah.
Right.
We have
Mhm.
not unlocked the door yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just hope
And
that's
we're
not
gonna
terrible down
rest away from the door.
Yes. But
The GM's smiling. We don't.
yeah, he's gonna keep smiling no matter what we say,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
You want to camp
obviously
outside? Yes. Good.
Yeah, see?
fine.
No matter what we pick, he's gonna be excited about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
there. I'll take first watch.
Yeah. I think I'll take last watch. Just
Okay,
to,
I'll take middle,
get
I
some
guess.
sleep.
You set up a tiny little campsite. Get your bedrolls out. You guys plop down. Eric plays a little bit of quiet music on his lute, and eventually the four of you, Eric, Samia, Ingram, and Theragor, drift off to La La Land, Sleepy Land. Your dreams are non-existent. In fact, it is very quiet in your heads as you sleep. You get really good rest. Probably the best sleep you've had maybe in the last 6 months. Like, just a really good sleep, despite the fact that you're in a weird, hole in the ground. But,
Right.
Denik, hey bud, how you doing over there? You know those voices have been really quiet? It starts like this. It starts with a tickling sensation on your ring finger of your wooden arm. It starts to kind of like, almost as though someone is like taking their finger and ever so lightly brushing your hand over the back of your palm, up your forearm, across your
Shit, I've
shoulder,
got ticks, don't I?
across the shoulder, along your jawline, right up, and you feel like a slight pressure on your nose, like someone boops your nose. And
You
that
look up, it's Theragor.
it's
Does it feel like
it's
you're being
Theragor.
as Paralyzed? Is it the same weight as Parlavash or something?
Different. It's a different way.
Wow. Super.
That voice that's been non-existent for so long, well, at least what feels like so long, it returns very softly, like a very distant hello, like you're hearing it through not one door, not two doors, but 3 doors down a hall and to the left. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi. I try to keep my voice down so not to wake everyone else up.
The voice still in your head. And how fares my champion, now as though it is right next to you, both ears simultaneously. It was distant, now it is right next to you.
Thirsty.
And have you
Always
been keeping
thirsty.
yourself hydrated, my champion?
I mean, I do the best I can, but one can only carry so much with them.
This thirst will pass. It is a part of your transformation. It shall slow as the days come. You will have to make choices. Choices on whether or not to commit yourself further to the cause that I am championing. Where
What's
are
that
you?
cause?
Denick?
Oh, not too far. Looking for the forge of XYZ name I can't remember offhand.
Just Dwarven Forge of Torag, I suppose.
My companions and I seek the forge of Torag. It might be nearby, beneath the earth.
The hair on the back of your neck stands up, and you are filled with a sudden sensation of dread and fear. The lady's voice becomes hushed, quiet, fearful herself. It is almost as though you are feeling her own sense of dread being transferred to you by whatever psychic connection she has to you. You should turn back. That place should have remained buried, Denick. Do not go in there. Do not go. The voice cuts out. There is nothing but silence again, and that tickling sensation along your arm, gone.
You still didn't say what you want.
Never. Why would she do that? Come on.
As they always did. Okay. Well, I don't have much to go on aside from the fact that he's scared, but I guess that's good to know.
You do hear some movement from down the hallway towards the hole that that allowed you entrance into here. As you glance down that way, you see that rat from yesterday, or like 2 days ago, come like scampering down. Looks like it's looking for food.
I'll take my sword, which has kind of been lying across my lap, and just kind of like tap at the ground in front of it to like discourage it. I don't have a problem with rats, but I don't want them to eat our food. That doesn't seem very polite
It
at all.
stands up on its hind legs and like sniffs the air. As the tapping increases, it turns and scurries back in the direction it came.
I don't suppose I'll be sleeping very well tonight at all, will I?
Evening passes, no other occurrences. The watch rotation switches. No one sees anything. You all awaken, other than perhaps Denick, feeling very well rested and very, very ready for what is to come beyond the doors.
During my watch, though, in between like doing occasional checks and making sure nothing's happening, he is gonna try and like think through what happened during the whole implosion thing, and just like try and like make some research on that. And he I guess his end goal is to like maybe figure out what that was and understand it more.
Okay. What kind of check would you like to make?
Spellcraft.
Okay. Roll them bones, baby bird.
23.
Well, it was 2 spells adversely interacting with one another.
Okay. But no idea of what they were.
No, not offhand, man.
Okay.
Not offhand.
All right. Step 1 of the scientific process. It's fine.
Step 1 is to ask questions. Step 2, ask more questions. Step 3, try some experiments. Step 4, not blow yourself up.
Yes. Well,
You jumped straight to
step
step 4 and almost blew yourself up, buddy. Remember what I said during session 1? I am Gorfane the Magnificent! Suffer by... Oh god, that man has a hammer! Like, you gotta be careful as a wizard, man. You have like 23 HP. Be careful. Eventually you will basically become a demigod, but you're not there yet.
29. Okay.
You're one crit hit from an ogre away from death. That's all I'm saying. Yeesh.
But my fatigue goes away, right?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
But Denik
Sure.
awakens fatigued. I'm just kidding. You don't. You can,
Wow.
you can get some rest, Denik. I won't
Whoa.
punish you. That'd be mean.
Uh,
I just transfer the
If I was
fatigue
there,
from
I would-
player to player. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, Denik.
oh, I was just making a joke about how the night must have been terrible. There wasn't anything else going on there.
Oh, no. Nothing happened. It was quite uneventful.
I will say, I don't know what's down here, but my patron doesn't like it very much. So be on your guard.
What did she say exactly?
She didn't say anything more than that.
Well, she
Okay.
is a forest fae. I always associated dwarves with stonecraft and such. I don't suppose that really goes hand in hand to most people.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It might just be as simple as their natures being inimical.
Wait, what was that word?
Inimical? I think
What's that
that's
mean?
being pronounced right. At odds.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that before.
Well,
GED.
still, we
Yeah.
should take her warning.
Right. Tread carefully. Tread lightly. Try not to die.
As always. Shall we?
Yes.
Absolutely.
It's north, I think, on the map.
And that's where the door with the key is, to the north?
Denik, you do not notice any obvious traps in the doorway. Here
I
it
step to the doorway and
comes.
immediately am
Yeah,
shot
we'll
by the
look to-
trap just beyond the doorway. I mean,
Mm,
Eric hums a tune of encouragement, I would say. A tune of encouragement. And as Eric hums that tune of encouragement, who is brave enough to place the eyeball, the stone, this like little gem in the pupil of this
Well-
doorway?
I'm the one who found it, so I assume it's either me or Theragor if I gave it to him,
Right.
since he's the dwarf.
I do want to, I know I checked the door before last time we were here, but I was looking to see what it was. Is there anything here hidden that might, like, magically blow us up? Using see magic.
Hey, game master, are there any traps that I can't see? Like magic traps? Can you just tell me? Like, I'm just can I see
Well,
them, game master?
Okay, I've been able to
Are there
see
any
magic.
bad thing? There's no magical traps you can see. By the way.
Okay.
Like there's abjuration on the door. There's some illusion on the door. There's a little bit of like evocation magic on the door, but like not all evocation is like blowing shit up. So
Right.
you know, yeah.
That's all I want to know.
Just need to know who's putting the thing in the hole. That's all I need to know.
Who's
There
the most
We'll
sturdy?
hand the key to Samia. Would you
Okay.
mind, Samia?
Yeah.
Which
So-
way is the door? Sorry. Okay.
All right, but this thing here next to me is where it goes, right?
No, that is a
No.
that is a sconce. That
Got
is
it.
unlit.
Okay.
The doorway is
Then-
right at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Then I will go up and put it in. Put the key in the hole.
You place the little orb in the little indentation. First, nothing happens. You wait a moment. You like push a little harder, and it presses in till it becomes flush with the door. There is a grinding noise, and then you hear a massive grinding as the stone doorway slides away, revealing an additional chamber.
Ooh.
Alrighty then. Get everything revealed for you guys.
What is that giant glowing thing I don't trust right in front of me?
So in front of you, you guys see a circle with glowing, spinning runes. These runes are a myriad of different languages. It appears that has been writing that has been carved into the ground, and those runes have been animated via likely illusion magic. You would see this, Ingram, and they are floating just a few inches off the ground and swirling and rotating slightly. And you see that there are 3 rings. There's an external ring, an internal ring. There's like a external, middle, and then an internal ring. And then there is a about a 10-foot wide circular platform that's slightly raised in the center of this area. And the imagery you see that there's like sort of like these almost like they look like star charts almost, or you see like the why can't I think of what a constellation's called? Because there's the word. Like almost look like constellations are kind of dancing as you look at it. Like you can see it both with your arcane sight as well as just with the naked eye. You see these like almost looks like different constellations sort of dancing in the air above this circular area. The languages are Elven, Dwarven, Common, and Draconic. Elven, Dwarven, Draconic, and Common.
Okay. I know all 4 of those
Yep.
languages, so.
Give me a linguistics check to see if you can try to read what it says.
Sure. Would I be able to take 10 on this?
No. I will not allow you to take 10. Your take 10 would not do it.
Okay.
I'll be real. Your take 10 would not do it. So you are looking at it, and even though you can read the languages, it's very confusing. Like the words are constantly shifting and moving and ebbing and flowing, and it's like a swirling, clockwork kind of twisting maze of words before your eyes.
Okay.
And it is ripe with illusion and conjuration magic. Give me a spellcraft check on that conjuration magic. That is teleportation magic specifically of the conjuration school, and the illusion is major image and persistent image.
Okay. And I'm assuming that the persistent and major image are making all is like illuminating and animating the script.
Correct.
Okay. So there's nothing. So the evocation conjuration magic, or what was it evocation again?
No, just illusion and conjuration, specifically the school, like the sub-school teleportation.
Okay. So this magic circle might teleport us somewhere.
I mean, yeah, probably. Maybe.
Assumedly. All right. Can I pick a rock up off the ground? So rock around, find a rock.
Is there any rubble? Yes, back down the hallway from which you came.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get like a bag. I'm gonna clear out a pocket. I'm just gonna put a few rocks in there, like 10 rocks, just for testing purposes. Okay. I'm gonna come back. Can I throw a rock just in the middle of the circle?
You may throw a rock in the middle of the circle.
Reflex check to catch his arm.
You make a reflex check. You may catch his arm if Ingram allows you, or we can do an opposed roll.
I'll do it. That's fine. I'll allow him.
Just like,
yeah, I wasn't gonna do this. Just
sure? It's like, are you sure we want to mess with that? That's rather intimidating looking, very obvious kind of magic thing.
From what I can tell, it is only there are 2 spells here that I can identify: minor image and persistent image, which are making the runes animated, and it's keeping the illusion here. In addition to that, there's a magical effect for conjuration and the sub-school of teleportation. So I think this might be a teleportation circle of some sort.
Okay, remind me what that word means.
Teleportation is the act of going from one place to another instantaneously.
And this one is active.
From what I can tell, yes.
So it's possible someone teleported in here without requiring the key, and we're about to find Gorla waiting for us.
Maybe?
Also,
Hold on.
We saw-
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Paranoia is not going to be allowed to rule today, apparently.
Well, I just.
Oh.
So that means
Oh, no,
what do
paranoia
you
is
think is
allowed to
gonna
rule today.
happen? You throw the rock, and either the rock goes somewhere you have no idea where,
Mhm.
or something comes out of it towards us.
Can
We
I
saw-
determine if this is like a destination, or is this something can go from here, or is it both ways?
You did roll a nat 20 on your spellcraft check, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is a teleportation circle.
Okay.
It takes you somewhere. God's only knows where.
Okay. But does this seem like also it can be a that's set up for like two-way travel?
Most
Can't really
teleportation circles are. Like, if the teleportation circle takes you from one place to the other, and there's like a circle at the other end that takes you back, usually.
Right. Okay.
Usually. That you did get a nat
Right.
20. You're like, usually, this is how these things
we-
work. By the way, this
Right.
Luna is just sitting in my
I
lap.
knew- look at that.
purring. You
Look
can
at
just
that.
see your little fuzzy head right here.
No, my God. So quick meta question.
Yeah.
I understand my character might not know this, but teleportation spells in Pathfinder kind of work the same way as they do in D&D. Like you have to know the teleportation circle you're going to, or you can like try to like guess where you're going with teleportation.
So with regular teleportation, you have to have you have to have been to the place before or have a good idea of where it is. People can
Mhm.
describe it to you, but there is a percentile chance that you may like arrive off course. Like,
Right,
oh, it's a
right.
forest, it's here, it's with these trees, this and that, and like you arrive in a forest, but you're like, I don't know, 100 miles off or something. That can
Right,
happen.
okay.
Greater teleportation is like you can just get there like very accurately, right? Like without issue. Teleportation circles are just like between two places.
Okay.
Goes to here, goes to there. They can be set up with a activation word, but they function effectively as greater teleport, right?
Okay.
Story-wise, they can be made permanent with a permanency spell, etc. But you can also have them like with an activation word if you want to be like, okay, like this activates it. This one seems active. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Right.
Give me another linguistics check on the words. You've been sitting here talking for a little bit. Like they shift and ebb and flow. I'll give you a couple chances to get this.
You said Eric was humming a tune. Was that like a bard thing he's doing or no?
He's doing a bard thing to inspire competence. You'll get a +2 to whatever you roll.
Okay. And you accounted for that with my prior roll?
I did. It was still not good enough.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do a linguistics check.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
There
You
you go.
start looking at it, and like the weird, like literally it's like sentences written where like one syllable is Dwarven, the next syllable is Elven, then two
Oh.
syllables are common. Like it's very confusing, so it takes a little bit of brain power to do, but eventually you manage to, well, decipher it. Get your book out, start writing everything down, and you decipher the following. The first outer circle states this: where moonlight bends but does not break, beyond the veil of silent tomes, the arcanum waits where time forgets, behind the door that never opens yet is never closed. The second circle, the inner circle, states, seek the key not made by hands, in whispered words and shifting sands. The path is drawn in ink and shade, where knowledge sleeps but is not stayed. The inner circle now, beneath the gaze of sightless eyes, where echoes speak but no one cries. The hidden vault of thought remains, bound in silence, lost in chains. I will go ahead and post that for you.
Thank you.
So you have it.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
I
Did
know.
not type fast enough.
I know. I was gonna post it for you. I wanted to I wanted to, speak it out loud first.
Oh yeah.
My goodness, here I thought speak, friend, and enter was complicated.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I gotta get actual notes at some point.
I'll also post it in the Discord for you guys as well, so you
Yeah.
have it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So where the moonlight bends but does not break, beyond the veil of silent tongues, the arcana waits what time forgets. Behind the door that never opens, yet is never closed. Seek the key not made by hands, and whispering words and shifting sands, nothing. Ooh, I've got to that guy's name. The path is drawn in.
And as fate would have it, this chamber is illuminated by ever-burning torches that are on each of these sconces that you see.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Dennick, you're not blind. It's good.
Sleeps.
Look at you.
The gaze, sightless eyes, echoes speak at warm tremors, hidden thought remains done in silence, lost in cheeks. Okay. I basically recite this to everyone. This is what these are what the inner circles say, right? The outer, middle, and the inner circle.
Yep. The
And
three
then
rings, the 3 rings of words. Yes.
Okay, and then inside the 3 rings is the teleportation circle.
Is that sort of inner, orangey purple sort of center is where the teleportation circle is. So imagine the outer circle is all the illusion magic, and the inner circle is that teleportation conjuration magic.
I get it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will also just write down and memorize the address for this teleportation circle if need be.
The address?
I know. Well, yeah, right? You can memorize the teleportation circle and go to it, right? That's what this is.
No.
No?
No, the teleportation circle is bound from one place to another. That's it. Yeah.
Well, right, but if I wanted to get back to this teleportation circle at a later level...
I mean, you could memorize this location and just use greater teleportation or even just teleportation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Because you've been here, so yeah,
Right.
absolutely good.
Okay. Never mind. I just wanted to make sure I could get back here.
Can I have
To this-
the IP address of your teleportation circle, please? You're a weird guy.
That's how I
Ingram.
thought it worked. Okay,
Of course, I would understand how teleportation circles work. I lived in Absalom. Yes, of course. You're never gonna live that down. That was so good,
I know.
man. That was from the Chef's Kiss.
All right.
Primo.
All right.
I think that all this poetry makes me understand this thing even less.
Well,
Yeah.
I do believe, with my humble understanding, a key not made by hands. That seems to be knowledge.
Right. I think So I looked through my book that I had that Kedis left me, and I found a cipher last night, or a few days ago, and the place that he was looking for was a place of all knowledge, past and present, not yet known. What'd you call it again? I'm sorry.
What I call it?
The information I got from the cipher, I forgot to write it down. You said that the place was
A library of great knowledge that contains
Right.
all knowledge that was, all knowledge that will be, and your teacher thought the ability, possibly a way to become divine, to
Okay.
achieve basically godhood. So there's a couple ways that mortals can achieve godhood in Glorian.
Mhm.
One of them being the test of the Starstone, things like that. And your teacher seemed to be academically interested in if this place contains all knowledge, it might contain the knowledge of just how do I become a divine creature? How do
Right.
I achieve endless power, basically? So yeah.
Okay. So he was after this place more so because he was always interested in the test of the Starstone, in achieving divinity. He thought that this place that he's looking for...
Academically, Ingram, let's be clear,
Academically,
he
right.
himself doesn't want to become a divine creature. He's just
Okay,
that's
sorry.
interesting, that's cool. Your words matter. Precision
Okay.
of language. That's all I'm saying. You're
The
a
way
wizard.
you
You're
made
from
it
Absalom.
sound.
You would be very precise in your language. I'm going to correct you here, all right?
Oh, some hands
I
long.
live
You're
in
right.
Absalom.
God damn it.
That's funny. I
Oh.
don't care who you are. That's funny.
All right.
Perhaps let's put a pin in this particular mystery for the moment.
Right.
And see what else is around here. And
I will
maybe,
ask,
you know,
though.
I'll leave
With-
you to think about this and ponder this with your great intellect, because I am. Glowy
your-
words make brain hurt.
With your
Right.
knowledge of magic, Ingram, can you tell if this teleportation portal has been used recently?
It has not.
It has not. I think that would for either people coming or going. And Samia, I know you said she may have used this to come here. I think
had
this
that
goes.
concern. Okay.
I think this goes to wherever my mentor was trying to go. I think this is what it is.
All right. I just wanted to make sure that we were not about to walk into yet another of Gorla's traps.
I think what is ever beyond this portal, wherever it takes us, is we would need information on how to get past the first door. Because the riddle talks of a key and a key of knowledge, I suppose. So I think we might find that farther in.
Perhaps.
We have 3 directions. Where do we go?
Stairwell to the left leads down. Stairwell to the right leads down. The pathway forward leads to another door that is the exact same symbol of Arodin that was on the original door.
Okay.
This one, however, does not have an indentation in the pupil, and there are no noticeable or identifiable keys, handholds, or any sort of handles or opening mechanisms that you can see from your present location.
I try and resist the urge to knock on the door.
If I detect magic, do I detect magic on that second door?
Same.
No. You actually detect no magic on that second door.
Ooh, what does
Can you-
Theragor's
can
detect
you-
magic
Can
look
you
like?
detect magic again, Theragor? That was
Hmm?
awesome. I like how you put your hand out.
Looks like
That was good.
Yeah.
Because did you know that dwarves have eyeballs in their palms? That's how they see
What?
things.
I-
Good.
I think Theragor
Flashback
places
to
one
Pan's
arm
When
out
you see
and puts
magic,
another one on.
when you
this.
see magic, Theragor,
Uh-huh.
unlike when Ingram sees it, it's like the weave, like you're seeing like stitching of things put together.
Mhm.
You see, like, I would like to describe it as like liquid metal. And the different types of temperatures and whatnot, like you see it more of like how a forge would operate, and it's less like weaving of like threads and like stitch work. It's more like very solid, or like there's solid points, there's like flowing points, there's different colors associated,
Mhm.
but it's more attuned to like your perception of what magic is, right? I like to
Right.
imagine that detect magic is somewhat unique for everybody. Like you all see it in different ways, but you get to the same conclusions.
Sure.
That seems
So-
cool to me. I don't know.
Would that mean Theragor's when he casts a spell, it's like making a sword?
Yeah, I think so.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, that feels thematic to me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, magic can be whatever you want it to be. All right.
Man.
It's not about the magic in your hands. It's about the magic in your heart. All
It's
right.
about the magic of friendship.
Well,
Absolutely not. Okay, friends will betray you. Okay. It's about actual pure arcane power and blowing
Wow.
people up before they blow you up.
Frank's got back.
When did Frank get here?
I know.
That's so weird.
Okay.
He's a fourth dimensional meta goblin.
I'm gonna just go left, I guess, because I like one way seems as good as another,
Yeah.
and cross my
Yeah.
fingers.
Please
Sounds like a
make
plan.
sure we don't die.
As you get to the edge there, you look down. It's not quite as illuminated as the main hallway. The energy of the teleportation circle seems to like ebb and flow slightly. There's like a crackle in the air. and like all the hairs on your arms stand up a little bit, but nothing else happens. Just it's active. It almost seems curious, Ingram. Like the circle seems curious that you're there. As you look down, though, you see a symbol carved into this door at the end of the hallway. It is the symbol of Torag. Boom.
Boom.
Just real quick then, I'd actually like to just run around to the other side and see if there's another symbol marked on that door.
Yes. The symbol of Torag is a massive hammer with its head resting on the ground, sort of a la like Mjolnir style sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is beautiful, well carved, like very intricately detailed. On the other side, on the right-hand side, if Dennick chooses to run over there, which it sounds like you did, Dennick, you run over there, you take a look, there is another symbol. This one is a two-toned mask. One side black, one side white. It's a two-toned mask.
I know what that is.
Do you know anything about masks? I think this might be the door to the theater.
I'll walk over there. What does this symbol look like?
Symbol of Torag. You would recognize that symbol right away. That is a symbol of Nephis, the god of magic.
Oh.
And that one is registering as magical. That's pretty neat.
So, over here is Torag, and over here
Left
is
hand
Nephis?
side. Left hand side is Torag.
Is Torag.
Right hand side is Nephis.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I will definitely read and see magic the heck out of this.
Okay.
At a safe distance.
Yeah, at a safe distance.
That's a safe
You know
distance right there.
Coward.
I'm gonna say
I
this
am.
place sounds like a market square for gods. It's like, why bother going to a temple on the other side of the city when you can just go put them in one place?
This is Walmart of gods.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Come
know,
on
I
down to
say
the
that
Gods
facetiously.
Emporium. We got your Nephises, we got your Torags, we got your Get Dead God Arodin, and collectibles.
It's more like Skyrim.
You
where
wanna
walk into a
teleport
hallway
somewhere?
and
We
there's
got
literally
that
like
too.
a creche for each of the 9 divines, like one after another.
Mm.
It's like we're not gonna give you a single building. Listen, you get a creche in the hallway. That's it.
Yeah.
You're either gonna like it or you're not, and we don't care.
And then there's
which one
one
it is.
god there that everyone else that's like the favored one, so it gets like a slightly bigger one.
Maybe.
Probably.
Because people that work there are just, they like this one.
Here's your symbol of Nethys.
Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Look at he's even got PNG files so you can see it.
my
Oh my god, my immersion. It feels so good. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. There's your symbol of Torag. There's your symbol of Nethys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have seen that in performance. There was a small group of troubadours who came through. They called themselves Nethys Man Group.
You're fucking funny, Nick. You're fucking funny, dude. Nethys Man Group. Fucking funny, man. I love it. Beautiful, beautiful.
Has Theragor ever heard of, in his religious knowledge, of an alliance of these 3 gods in the past?
Specifically, no.
Right. Well, Theragor will definitely detect magic on the Hammer of Torag.
Nethys is the epitome of true neutral. He will
Right.
just as likely grant you supreme arcane power as he will fireball you just because he's bored. He is literally just fucking down the middle, just neutral, just
Right.
neutral. Magic is fickle, like Nethys, or Nethys is fickle like magic.
And
He's a cat.
Torag does not like any fickleness normally.
He does not. Torag is very lockstep in order.
Mm-hmm.
There's one way to forge a hammer. The right way. Not the left way. Haha, it's a joke. No, but there are wrong ways to do it. Don't do those ways. Lade.
First now. All right.
Well,
What do we get from our separate detective and magics?
There is a persistent prestidigitation spell on the Nethys door that is keeping it clean. There's
Okay.
no magic on the Torag door. This kitty is so happy I'm home. She's just staring at me.
I know.
I know I love you, Miss Luna. You're so
Aw.
good.
Okay.
Come on.
And
So-
what about the middle door? There was no thing on that, you
Nope,
said?
no magic.
Okay. There's no
Um,
symbol? Sorry.
The
Go ahead.
symbol of Arodus.
Oh, okay.
Same symbol as
so-
was on the other door. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Sophia.
you said that the Arodin door didn't have any like handles or turns or anything. Do the other two doors have a way to open them?
Boy, howdy do they. So the symbol of Torag is slightly pressed out, and where this, like, sort of the center, right near the head of the hammer, there's actually, like, a space to where you could grab it and probably twist it.
Okay.
On the Nethian door, there are two, like, little holes where you can, like, stick your fingers into it and the mouth and twist it.
All right. Well, it looks like we can go left and right, but maybe we need something through these doors to open the middle door?
Now you're thinking like a wizard. There it is, Zachary. I'm really proud of you.
Mhm.
I kind of look from one door to the other, look to the one at the Nethys door. My face kind of falls for a moment. You said that Arodin was dead, right?
Right.
Or gone?
Well, what was the exact situation around what happened with Aridin? I don't remember from what
A grand mystery that no one has the answer to. Even the gods, should they know, will say nothing of what happened to Arodin.
Okay. All right. So nobody knows, but the quote unquote what happened is he's dead.
Oh, he is
There's
dead.
Nothing.
It's guaranteed he's dead.
Okay. Okay. All right.
100% he's dead.
Right. But how or why, no one knows.
Oh, he's dead. And if
The
you
voice
speak
that I'd
otherwise,
say-
I'll kill you.
Right. But the how and why he died, no one knows.
But perhaps that's why there is no magic on this door. Give them.
Well, there is no magic on the door of Torag either.
Oh.
There's only prestidigitation on the Nethys door.
You gotta keep it clean.
He's just keeping it clean.
Hmm.
Okay, well, if we're on a race for the Forge of Torag, then I suppose it's this way.
Yes, we should probably start here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give me a perception check on that door as you get right up next to it.
Cool.
Ah, Denick. You notice that there are tiny little holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 10, 5 on either side, 10 total. And you realize, oh shit, there's a spear trap here. Should probably disable that
Of course
first.
there is.
Eric, do you want to give me a hand with this? I think I see some, things like that.
You like
I'll make a
squints?
disable device check, but I do not technically have.
Eric will
traps.
hum a song of competence to give you a +2, and will attempt to assist you as well. You get a +4 on your check. Thank God. Thank God it was a DC 18. You got it. You got it. Boom. Clickety clack. Don't talk back, and the trap is disabled.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm not
Well-
as good as trap as typical rogues might be.
Thank you, my friends. And Thurgo will try to open the door.
Wait, you're a rogue? I thought you were a fighter. Like, you don't really do roguish things, you know? You don't sneak
Apologize, I
around
should
a
have
lot.
specified I wasn't.
You don't
I should have specified I wasn't speaking in character about that.
you don't lie,
Right.
cheat, and steal. This is me in character too. No,
Uh.
I'm just kidding. Out of character too. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine.
I say no. I just kind of pick up a few skills here and there.
Bit of a
I've
jack
never really
of
been
all
formally trained
trades.
at anything.
Master of none.
Wow.
Should have been a bard.
You're attuned to save my life. Sorry.
Can you dance?
I would, but I'm concerned I actually physically have 2 left feet. I'm making a bit of a joke, but I will kind of half paying attention to him as I'm paying attention to the area beyond the door, trying to, check to see whether I'm about to be stabbed by other spears.
As you step into the door, a number of ever-burning torches flicker to life. As they flicker to life, you see a moderately sized room. There are 6 caskets inside, stone caskets. All of them are closed, however the tops are slightly scarred and marred. Along the sides, you see written in Dwarven runic script what appears to be names and like titles. There is a Dwarven name on this one right here. Each and every one of them. They are a bit dusty and sort of hard to make out from your present location. There is also a slight smell of decay in the air. Not overpowering, just like dusty old tomb bone meal kind of smell.
And you said the caskets look like they have scratches on them?
Just like cracks, probably from age and time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wear and tear.
Wear and tear of the
Place
ages.
smells like fungus.
Does smell like fungus.
Theragoor will step into the room.
Step into the room.
Ingram will take like a piece of cloth that he has and just like kind of like make a bandana out
There
of
is
it,
a
so he's not
lever
like breathing
at the
in.
far side of the room, built into the wall. Very obvious. Just right there. Just a big old fucking lever.
You said this whole place is lit up?
Some of the torches flickered on.
Okay.
Namely, one here, one here, one here, and one here.
Are you highlighting things?
There's nothing highlighting or painting.
I am so sorry. One
That's
here,
okay.
one here, like where the sconces are.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
my bad.
Gotcha.
And then the
Um,
back area is dark, like low light,
Right.
I would say.
Okay, but you said that there was a lever on the back wall?
Right here, right where I'm
Okay.
thinking. Right there is a big old
Thank
lever.
you.
Yeah, if you zoom in, you can see it. Just a big old knob right there. Yeah.
I'm gonna use dancing lights. And I'm just gonna put a light here, here,
Yeah, you illuminate the room.
here,
Yep,
yeah,
you illuminate the room.
and here.
Perfect.
So all we
Does
can
this-
just see. I'm gonna keep those up for as long as we're in here.
Okay, I'm going to say it doesn't take a particular genius to say that these look more like sarcophagi rather than anvils.
Yeah, those are two.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe
they're
so, yes.
Tombs.
Okay.
So this does not appear to be the forge.
It does
No.
not. I'm curious to see what names are upon these caskets, though. And Theragoor is going to walk up to this one to see if he can read the name.
Here lies Thorin Ironbeard, forger of the sword.
So, my master was studying, information about the lost dwarven kingdom here. Does that ring any bells?
The name rings a bell. Like you may have
Mhm.
heard it at one point for sure.
Right. And I think Theragoor will go from each, from
The one
From
across
casket
the
to
way.
casket.
Here
Mhm.
lies Borfric Stonehammer, forger of the crown.
Forge Hammer, Forger of the Crown.
Borfric Stonehammer, forger of the crown.
What was the first one again?
Theron Ironbeard, forger of the sword. I will be posting these for you.
Oh, okay.
As
yeah,
you
there
guys,
go.
once you guys
Yes.
discover all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yes, Theragoor will pass through the room. He's going to read each one.
The one up there, Gimli
Mhm.
Deep Delver, forger of the ring.
Mm.
We're not
And
going to get in copyright trouble for all of this, are we?
Nah.
Who's
It's
gonna care
like-
about this little stream?
I'm noticing some things.
Yeah,
Okay. As long as we're not fighting more dark.
Mhm. And this one here?
This one here is Dagnil Fireforge, forger of the amulet.
Hmm. And then you'll come down here.
There's someone
A
who
flinty
knows
surname for sure.
mechanical.
Kragam
Sorry, go ahead.
Frostax, forger of the breastplate.
Does someone who knows mechanics better than I do want to take a look at this lever over here?
Edric Goldvein is the last one, forger of the dagger.
And the lever.
As you get up to the lever,
Mm-hmm.
within 5 feet, the temperature in the room instantaneously drops about 20 degrees. You're like, blah, 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 and then frost. Your
Don't
breath
like
becomes
that.
frost.
Like
Yeah.
this area is cold, or the whole place
The
got cold?
entire room gets really
Ooh,
cold.
don't like that at all.
really, really cold.
Let us
Is
let us
there-
withdraw to the other side and see if the temperature returns to normal.
Yeah.
As you go to draw from the other side, Eric pipes up, guys, should a sarcophagus's top be moving? And you hear instantaneously the sound of stone scraping on stone as each
Mage
of
armor.
these coffins start to slide open, and it's a loud scraping. It sounds almost like the door opening.
Cool. Can I preemptively stab at the one closest to me before it can emerge?
Yes. So here's what's going to happen. There are going to be a couple of dwarven undead fuckers that are going to be popping out.
Yeah, shock.
Their breath, there's like a black smoke that rises up out of their faces. You guys will get a surprise round to attack these, and yes, we need to roll initiative, please. Let's go. Okay,
We are here to honor the originators of craft, or something like that.
Nice try, at least.
Was I able to get mage armor off before we started?
Absolutely. In fact, you
Thank
should
you.
probably just cast that at the beginning of the day. You get it for 4 hours right before you go into
Do
a
I?
dungeon. Mage armor.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
Good
did that.
classic wizard thing to do.
Yeah. I need to mark that spell off. I have so many spells I can do now. Okay. Hold on. Roll initiative. God, where's that button again? There it is. Yeah, wizard initiative. That's more like it.
There it is. You love to
There
see
it
it.
Love it, love it. In
You're still going before me somehow, so
yeah, you're busy like stabbing this guy. It's fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. As each of the corpses rise up, yes, Simi, I will let you take an attack roll against the one that's closest.
Thank you.
There is a chorus of voices, as all of the voices coughing, like black smoke rising up out of their voices. You see each of them is dressed in old, tattered, but definitely dwarven clothing. You see like a blacksmith's apron on each of them. You see the symbol of Torag has been like burned into it, like leather. And you see like one of them has like all of them have hammers, and they look like, you know, dwarven smith zombies as they rise up. And in dwarven they all speak this chorus of voices. Only those that are worthy may enter the temple, and like burst out. But go ahead, Samia, make an attack roll. That is a hit against that zombie. You stab into it. The weapon is piercing, correct me if I'm wrong?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You deal a little bit of damage to it, kind of unworthy, as it like lunges forward.
Yeah.
Denick, your surprise round.
I think I just moved to here.
I like it.
That's my round.
I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. Eric is going to be like, fuck, and step back and be like, and then they all fought the undead horde and kicked their asses really good. He's going to start a bardic performance to inspire courage. I believe at level... Be up to... Is it +1 still? I think it's level 5 he gets +2, right? Yeah, he's just it's just +1 to attack him. So just activate bardic performance on your character sheets. Thereafter,
Inspire courage, right?
yes, inspire courage. You got it. Indeed.
Indubitably, yeah.
Of course, you would know that if you lived in Absalom. Yes.
And Good Hope that we got from Oleg's wife. That lasts for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's gone.
Okay,
We
I thought
said it
so.
like 4 times since we've.
It's
Yeah,
there.
I thought so.
It's Theragor's turn.
Use a surprise round, standard or move.
All right. Standard. He will raise his hammer to the nearest dwarven smith
Zombie.
skeleton and say, "I am Theragor of Torag, and I am worthy."
Prove yourself! As it like lunges forward. Yeah.
This is well. I was hoping I could prove it another way than.
I was hoping I could prove it another way other than bashing your undead
yeah.
brains in, but here we find ourselves.
Right. All right. So, in EOT's end of turn, right?
Yeah. Alright. Ingram, your surprise round.
Yes. Quick question. You said they're holding hammers, right?
Yeah,
They are metal items, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I would like the one on top nearest us, this guy, he has been damaged already?
So Mia has stabbed, I believe, this one right here.
The one above me, yeah.
This one right here.
Okay. So I will look at this guy. I will make some arcane sigils and cast Burning Disarm.
Okay.
He has to drop his hammer or take 9 fire damage.
He can choose not to drop his hammer.
Right.
He chooses not to drop his hammer.
Okay.
And takes 9 fire damage.
All right.
Yeah. Like as the hammer glows red hot, and you can smell like burning, rotting flesh, which is a horrible smell. It's like burnt hair. It's really gross. Yeah. Samir already went.
Yep.
Zombie. All right, now we're at reset to turn 1. First up in the initiative is a zombie, which is going to spring forward like uncharacteristically fast, almost basically like springs out, literally flinging itself like up into the air across, bringing its hammer down, hopefully for it, onto Dennick's head. Wow, that was an 18 on the die. That's a hit for 1d8 plus
These
5.
Are these 28-day later zombies?
11 damage to you, sir, as it smacks you in the side of the head. Unworthy trespassers! The zombie here springs forward, attempting to attack Theragor. 12 is a miss. Unworthy Dwarven expatriate! Just really calling you out, man. Dennick.
Excuse me. I'm not actually 100% clear on one thing, so just give me one moment to look something up.
Yeah, man.
Because I might go cold for a moment here.
Ooh. You chilly?
I just wanted to check whether well, not exactly. It's more that, as I am in fact a blood rager, I just needed to check whether or not I had to, like, automatically
you
go
went
into blood
rager? I love that journey for you so much.
Because I got bopped in the head. But
I love that.
Instead, I will choose to. So as a move action, I basically just... And if you can imagine most fights in, Pathfinder, people can kind of just, like, keep on fighting. Just keep on fighting, no matter, like, how long things seem to take. He's, like, throwing caution to the wind and just putting 100% of his effort into it. So I am going to use a controlled blood rage, and I just start moving faster than I usually would be, and I break my sword over here and just lay into the zombie that just struck me.
Hell yeah. As you lay into that zombie, your sword slices down, cutting right through its midsection, severing it in half. As the one half hits the ground, the legs collapse. It turns to black smoke, floats back over to this this casket, and boom, disappears, and the casket slides shut. Eric looks over.
5-foot shift this way if I can, and that's all for my turn.
Remind me, Dennick, never to piss you off. Wow. Zombie lunges forward at Eric. Shit. Oh, not one. Confirmed critical. As it lunges forward, Eric's got his loot and like takes the loot and like thwacks it in the chest, and it actually falls on its ass right here.
Nice.
Eric's like, absolutely not.
Boom.
Boom. Eric is going to step back, continue his bardic performance, be like, little help! This zombie here is going to lunge forward towards Samia, provoking an attack of opportunity, because you have a reach weapon.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at something else on my character sheet.
I'll cheat your character. You hit, however, it doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah.
Zombies, man. You
I
hate to
don't
see
have any bludgeoning weapons.
slashing.
Slashing
Is what you need. Yeah.
Crap. I always forget. Right. Zombies, not skeletons.
Theragore!
Theragor is going to swing his hammer down upon the one that's right next to him, right here.
Ooh, you're sassy. You're a sassy devil.
All right, let us see.
They're just screaming, usurpers, usurpers, unworthy, usurpers. You smack it good, and you think you did like maybe 1 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, thwack, DR5, slashing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, I have a hammer.
Yeah, you do. It's DR5.
Slashing, not bashing.
Slashing.
Oh,
Slashing
wait,
with an S.
You and I made the same mistake.
So it wants slashing.
It wants slashing. That's how you overcome it. Yeah. DR in Pathfinder's DR whatever overcomes that DR. So DR / bludgeoning. Anything with bludgeoning will overcome the damage reduction.
Got you.
Yeah. But it's a good hit. The
The
zombie
only
here
thing slashing I have is my scathing wit.
is going to move here and then to here to flank Theragore, provoking from Samia if she has combat reflexes.
I do not have combat reflexes,
Theragore
unfortunately.
would provoke from you as well, because it did move through a threatened square.
Well, then Theragor will try again.
I believe.
Even though do just
Unfortunately, a miss. 23 is a hit on you as it smacks you in the back of the head with its hammer for a whopping 13 damage. Ow, that hurts.
who did
And that
you
was
hit?
You,
Theragor.
Theragor.
Me.
It hit
Gotcha.
you.
Yes. I shouldn't have said anything about being worthy.
Torag! You are unworthy! Blasphemy! Blasphemy! They're just screaming
Wow.
these words at you, and they hate you, apparently. I don't know. Feels very personal. It is.
Ugh. And did you have 13 points, you said?
13 points of damage.
Oof.
Right to the back of the head.
Damn.
Ka-chonk.
All right. My turn.
Ka-chonk. Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back, and mechanically, these guys all have like eyes and stuff. No, not mechanically, but do these guys have eyes?
Sure.
You describe them as zombies, right?
They're zombies. They have eyes.
Okay. All right. The zombies have vibes. Good. Love that for you.
The zombies have vibes. Yeah, the zombies are vibing right now.
Eyes. I said eyes.
I know. I heard vibes,
All right.
though, and it was funny to me,
Okay.
so I repeated
Yeah,
it.
I got you. So he's gonna look around and he's gonna yell out to everyone, "Close your eyes! It's about to get bright!" And he's going to, untypical to how he naturally casts spells, he's gonna like reach out and his arms are gonna light up, and he's gonna use his spell-like ability to cast pyrotechnics, and he's gonna go for fireworks on this sconce here, which is a open fire source.
It absolutely is, yeah.
He's gonna close his eyes as well after he locks in the ability.
Hell yeah.
Fortitude negate it says will negates or fortitude negates, and they'll be blinded for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. And what's the DC since it's a spell-like ability? Is it just my caster level?
Probably 10
your
plus half your...
caster level. So 10 plus half your caster level plus your casting stat.
Okay. All right, so it'd be half my 2 plus 4, so 16, DC 16.
I like it. And that's a fortitude save?
Fortitude or will, it says, negates.
Okay, let's look up pyrotechnics.
I have it right here. It says will negates. It's a will for the fireworks. It's a fortitude for the smoke cloud.
And it will make them blind?
Blinded for 1 plus 1d4
That's huge.
rounds.
Will
Yes.
save, you said?
Yes.
Boy howdy. Guess what?
4 rounds.
They don't have good saves for.
And I hope everyone closed their
Rolls a
eyes.
fucking nat 20.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow!
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
That's good.
All right.
3 rounds.
It
Every
was
time I say
3
that.
plus 1.
Okay, that's good.
4 rounds.
Okay.
Fails.
All right. And how many can you do?
It's every creature. This effect causes creatures within 120 feet of the fire source to become blinded. These creatures must have line of sight to the fire to be affected.
So all the zombies.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because I said close your eyes.
I'm gonna give this one a slight bonus because he's like on the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
That counts. That's good.
Damn.
This one doesn't get a bonus. Okay. 2 of them. 2 of them are blinded.
I
Still.
presume I
The-
still need to make a will save, probably, right?
Nope. He told you to close your eyes. I
Yeah,
will
it's only a
allow it.
momentary burst of fire.
Yeah, you're like, close your eyes. And everyone's like, okay. Hey.
Can I open them now?
Yes. As I am.
Any
as I,
5-foot step, pyrotechnics, you're done.
Yeah.
Samia.
Okay, seeing that the lance isn't doing much, I'm gonna leave it embedded in that zombie it didn't damage and draw my scimitar.
Love that journey for you.
And I'm gonna slash at this one that I'm flanking with Theragor.
Fantastic idea.
So that's +2 for
That is a
flanking,
hit for
right?
9
So-
damage, carving through its undead flesh with no resistance.
Cool.
It goes. Blasphemer.
Yeah, but it's still up, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Zombie is going to try and smack the fuck out of Dennick. It's a fast zombie, so when it makes a full round attack, it gets 2 attacks.
Oh dear.
One of those hits. And you take 7 damage. Boink! Right on the side of the head. You should not be here! Your mind is filled with the lies of the forest! Lies! It screams. Round 2. Round 2. Alright. This zombie here is blind. Is still going to try to hit Theragor. That would be a hit. 50% chance to miss. I'm going to say high. It manages to connect with you. Just swinging wildly. Take another 9 damage, Theragor. Dennick.
Dennick, as his turn begins, because I am in a blood rage, my arm that is wood, just a few, like, what are they called? Like flowers start to open and bud on me,
Yeah.
and the wound I have that's kind of going from my cheek down onto my chest starts to glow as well, and the blood is starting to coagulate as I heal 1 point of damage.
Hell yeah.
And I will just say, the dead do not talk, and attack.
Yeah, I love it. Fuck yeah. Ah! The dice giveth and taketh away.
That's okay, it happens.
Roll to confirm.
Oh, excuse me. Would it be the
The same
modifiers
roll.
again?
Just roll. Yeah, it's a roll. Same roll. It does not confirm. Beautiful. You swing. As you swing, the creature like brings its hammer up and just clang, and there's like sparks that flash between the two. And the living have no right to walk among the dead. The zombie here is going to stand up and then move to here, and that's its turn. And Eric's like, little help. Eric is going to continue his bardic performance and withdraw from that creature and just get the fuck over here. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! This zombie is going to try and hit Samia. Ouch.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow!
What?
Wow! Like, as you slash into the other one, you're distracted for a moment, and it just takes advantage. Just one hit to the side, brings around another hit to the side, and
That's
you
half
feel like
my hit points,
you've got
dude.
bruises on either side, and it might have cracked a rib.
Oh,
You are an unnatural abomination!
Look who's talking.
Just calling you guys out.
Judgmental.
yeah, I'm a
Oh,
dwarf and I hate these guys.
I mean,
Yeah.
they are zombies. They're
They're
dicks.
mean.
They're not just zombies. They're like racist zombies. The worst
Yeah.
kind of
Zombie
zombies.
Apparently.
Yeah, real dicks. I don't like 'em.
Theragor grabs his holy symbol and is going to turn undead.
Channel positive energy to harm undead. Love to see
Yes.
it. Love to see it.
So I think they.
Just roll your channel energy. I've got the DC and everything built into the macro.
Oh, so do I roll?
Yeah,
I did.
roll the exact same thing as before.
Let's see.
Same thing you do when you heal, which is just harming undead versus healing.
Gotcha.
Not terrible. One, two, three. What? I have 4 more? Yeah, 4 more. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, 3 of them fail, taking 8 damage. So this one takes 8. That hits Samia. This one in
Now, do
between
they-
Samia turns to dust and floats back to its casket. Sarcophagi, I should say.
Do they also flee?
No.
Okay.
Channel energy is specifically to well, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Before I so
But I mean that's fine. I can do.
no,
I
no,
can
no,
do
no, no, no,
damage.
no, no. I want you to have the ability to do what you want to do. So
Wasn't he turning undead?
hold
I
on.
was.
So clerics in Pathfinder don't have the innate ability to turn undead. Channel energy is you can channel to heal or to harm undead.
Mhm.
Turn undead, I believe, is a feat you take. It's been a while. Normally, I just when I play cleric, I just channel to harm. Turn
Right.
undead Pathfinder is a feat. Yeah, you can take a feat to cause undead creatures. So you don't have the feat. So you can either channel to heal or channel to harm. Otherwise, you have to take a feat to specifically make undead afraid when you channel.
Gotcha.
Yes. So you're dealing damage, which is still good. Like, you killed one of them right there. That one disappears.
Right.
Its casket closes. The one below you takes 8 damage, looks almost dead. And the one by Denick was dead enough that even though it's saved, it still turns to dust and its casket closes. Things are looking good. That was a good turn, Theragor. You still have a move action.
I will not move.
I love it. Ingram.
Yes. I will.
That was half your HP, wasn't it, Samia?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was.
These guys are mooks, by the way. I'm just rolling hot tonight.
I'm just gonna move back a little bit like this, and I am going to use a arcane point to up my caster level by 1.
High or low on a die, Ingram.
Hi.
Alright, you don't bump the lever.
Oh yeah, no, I was
I don't know. You're backing up in combat, not paying attention to what's behind you, Ingram. You could have bumped into it. That would have been funny.
More of the. All right, whatever. I've done that, so my macros should work.
Okay.
Oh, and no, this is one that works differently. So it's just one more bolt than normal. It'd be 5 bolts. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5. Yeah. I'm gonna do 3 on this one.
How
and...
are you up to 5 bolts at level 4? Because you're doing your arcane to increase the caster level?
Yeah.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yes, sir. So yeah, 3 on the one on Samia, 2 on the one on the one
You're
on
not
the
9th level, you'd only have 4 bolts at 7th. You'd be at 6, you'd have 3 bolts right now.
How does the how does
So
it
for
do
every
it?
2 caster levels beyond 1st, you get an additional
Let's
missile.
do-
2 at 3rd, 3 at 5th, you'd have 3 missiles.
Oh, okay. Then just 2 and 1.
Yeah, so just
2 on the one on
2,
Samia,
3.
and then
So
1 on the
2 and the one on
Theragor.
Samia.
Yeah, 2 on the one that's on Samia, and 1 on the one on Theragor.
Pop, pop. That one turns to black dust or black smoke, disappearing back to its sarcophagi. The one next to Theragor also turns to black smoke, disappearing back to its sarcophagi, and there is but one that remains.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. That's me playing too much Wrath of the Righteous on the
Baby
computer.
bird, it's okay. That's why I corrected you.
Yeah.
All right. I guess let's move up to that last one and try and
Charging?
No.
Coward.
Given how you're rolling, does anyone blame me?
The power. You know, if you would have charged, that would have been a hit. 15 is their AC.
Such a
You
shit
just missed it.
talker.
I
don't
am a shit
care.
talker. I'm so sorry.
Such a
Don't
shit talker.
care.
I'm so sorry, Samia. I
That's
feel-
exactly what I rolled last time, but without
All
the flanking
right.
bonus.
Next up is Denik.
The
I-
Raging
I-
Wood himself.
Just brush right past, singularly focused, my wound closing ever so slowly again, and Boppity the Papagai.
You carve this guy right open. Black smoke billows out of his chest. As he does
And-
so, he turns to black smoke and returns to his sarcophagi.
I will basically collapse to the ground. I'll let my rage rounds kind of go for a moment, to heal a couple more of my fast healing, and then just collapse into exhaustion.
A chorus of voices calls out, "And so they have proven themselves worthy! A true spirit, worshipper of Torag, a master of the arcane arts. Someone who, despite her heritage, has proven herself worthy." Just kidding. A true warrior, and one who has surpassed what those around him expected. Travel forward, and good luck.
Theragor is going to channel energy to, to include all of us.
Yep.
To heal this time.
Yep.
Only 3? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you rolled a 2 and a 1. It happens.
You
You hate to see it.
Yes. And then, if you don't mind, or if unless you have objections, I'm going to heal Samia with a cure moderate wounds.
You guys are out of combat. You can do what you see
Certainly
fit.
appreciate it.
Is that
I'll
all
be
right?
alright.
Yeah.
I just need a minute.
What was the I don't know why, but it's every time something pops up in the Roll20 chat, like the it's black and I can only see like numbers. I don't know what's going on.
Do you have it on dark mode?
I do. Is that what
Try
the
it.
issue is?
It
Yeah.
might be.
Okay.
If you have an overlay or like an extension on your browser of choice, it might also be fucking with the word image too.
Is that
Turn off dark mode, see if that helps.
I will. Give me 2 shakes.
Is that 11 for my healing?
Yeah, 11 more.
Great, thank you.
Eric,
Okay.
Eric is going to spend his only cure moderate today. He has 2 cure moderates actually. He is going to heal Theragor, 19
you. Good
HP.
idea.
Holy shit.
Ooh,
Okay.
He's like, it looks like you took a couple of hits to the back of the head, buddy. And he's like, boom, and 19 HP back.
Much
I mean, at least you're rolling well for our ally as
Yeah.
well as the bad guys.
Yeah. Much appreciated.
Anytime, I guess.
Uh,
Oh,
and then I can cast another healing for you if you want, Samia.
You should hold on to it for now. We don't know what we're going to find because I have a bad suspicion about this lever and the Nethys door versus the Arodin door now.
Very well.
All right, I'm back in. Pull up my character sheet. Ugh, it's white mode. I don't like it.
And how are you, Dinnick?
Just a little out of breath. I'll be fine.
Very well.
He's like moderately injured, but does not seem bloodied. And about a minute later, should that time pass, he'll kind of collect himself.
Theragool is gonna walk back over to the lever. Does it get cold again when he's over there?
It does not.
Boop, boop, boop. So I kind of missed what happened with Dennick this combat. I was like trying to focus on my spell list. What did you do? It was really cool. I want to know.
It seems that whatever magic the lady imparted upon his arm is having some kind of an effect on him, and he can. And it's like he momentarily loses control, and just fights much harder than he otherwise would. So instead of trying to like hold back so that he can like keep on fighting, he's just like, nope, maximum effort, and then puts himself into an exhaustion. So he after this fight, he's just fatigued for like a minute.
All right.
But unknown to him, his wounds were slowly starting to heal while he was fighting. I don't know how you would notice that kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, it probably don't. I'll probably figure it out after like 10 combats or whatever.
Oh, crap.
Crap indeed.
Oh, my OBS just screwed up. Hold on one second.
Oh, okay.
Keep RPing. I'll fix it.
All right. Okay. Is everyone okay now that we've been healed? You look fatigued. Are you okay, Dennick?
Like I said, I just need a minute.
Okay. Nice.
And I kind of like brush a few fresh flowers, which have like curled up and died. So it's like they bloomed and then faded as he was fighting. He just kind of brushes them off his arm. There anywhere else to go in here?
We can. There's a lever.
It appears that they were guarding the entrance to a temple. Beside the lever, I see nothing else. Do you think there are any? Do you think it perhaps opens a secret door of some kind?
I don't know much about engineering. You tell me.
I think Theragor will cast. Let's see. In detect magic, can you do it around, or is it just one?
It's a 60-foot. It's a 60-foot cone. Mm-hmm. You can use it and like scan around its concentration. So like if you want to concentrate on it, you can have it last. It's also a cantrip, so you can cast it basically as many times as you want.
Yeah.
Do I detect anything magic in this room?
No, just gears.
Except for the ever-burning torches would probably be magic.
Yeah, I mean those are, of course.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I would just like to see what this lever might do with a possible knowledge engineering check. I did one earlier, but I don't know if I got any information from it.
I didn't even see you do it. That's on me. Forgive me.
That's fine. Yeah. It was a 19, I believe.
19. You would get that
it
probably is connected to a mechanical mechanism, and you do know that like you're trying to open doors. It probably opens a door? Question mark, maybe?
This probably opens half of the door. If you guys want to,
that tracks.
If you want to pull it.
They said, well, they declared us worthy. Let us hope that we are. Therigo's going to reach up and pull the lever.
Wrong lever, there go.
There is a
Wrong way.
loud grinding noise. And as the loud grinding noise comes to a halt, you hear some clicking, some like ka-chunking noises, and that is
No
it.
sound effects?
Do you want more sound effects? I can do it.
Maybe.
I have
Maybe.
them. I have
Cool.
the technology.
Do
Just
it.
as I was running this, I was like, so they just did an update on OBS, and like they have it to where like every window you have now has like a window capture sound thing in your mixer. And you used to be able to delete those. I was deleting them, and apparently deleting that deletes your fucking window in the overlay. So like all of your images disappeared. I didn't realize it until I deleted most of your images, and I was like, fuck.
Oops.
So I've just been going back and like manually fixing that real quick. So just bear with me.
Mhm.
It wouldn't be a Dare Wolf stream without technical difficulties. Let me make sure everything looks pretty good.
I mean, that's okay. It just means that a minute has passed and I'm no longer fatigued.
Yeah.
All right.
Problem solved.
Yeah. So there's a click, 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 clank, cloak, clack, and that's what you hear.
Well,
That's good.
perhaps this has something to do with the central door to Arodus.
You're pretty sure it does, Ingram. That tracks.
It looks like it does. It should open at least half of the mechanism, and then we need to open the other half.
Presumably through the Nethys door.
Bingo.
Yes, through the Nethys door.
Through the Nethys door.
Uh,
I don't know why that's funny to me. Sorry.
All right.
let us hope
That
that
seems
Nethys
very
will test
pleasant,
us
obviously.
in knowledge and not in combat.
Right.
Either way, I think I'd rather you save your healing spells just in case.
Right. Are none of you gonna actually pull the lever?
Oh, sorry, I thought you had.
I already pulled the lever.
Yeah,
Oh.
I made. Okay, all right.
Oh,
hold
right.
on. Hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
If they were stuck, it took a second. Never mind.
Yeah. It has been
It's old.
It
Yeah.
has been ages
Thank
since
you.
this lever has been pulled.
Does anything about the Arodus door look different?
I feel like it's been ages since this lever has been pulled. Is a dwarven pickup line. Hilarious. Hey, lassie, it's been ages since this lever's been pulled. That's funny.
Yeah.
Does the Arodus door look like anything's different?
Yes. So this part of the door is like slightly pressed back, like noticeably, to where it looks like it's like clicked into place, and there's like a little like lip on the other side of the door. Like it wants to open, but it hasn't quite yet.
All right. Who wants to open this door then?
I'll open the door.
Maybe after someone checks it for traps, given the Torag door had that lovely spear trap.
Yes. Dennis, would you like to care to do that?
I mean, I don't see why this one would possibly be trapped, I say, as I grab the door.
As you
My
reach for the
God.
door handle, you hear a knock, knock, knock from the other side. Hello? Is someone out there? Hello?
Oh, I don't think.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, thank the heavens! I've been stuck in here for weeks. I'm almost out of supplies. Could you open the door? I'm terribly thirsty and hungry, and honestly, I'm afraid I thought I was going to die in here. Oh, please.
How did
this-
you
There's
get
still time.
in there?
Oh, it's a long story. I'll tell you as soon as you open the door.
We're not opening
Please,
the door.
please open the door. I don't want to die in here, please.
What do
How did you get
Some
through
sort
the
of
first
deception?
door?
What?
How did you get through the first door?
There was a gem, an eye from a statue I found.
Were you with anyone?
No, just myself. I'm an archaeologist, an explorer. I found this place by mistake. Oh,
Can I
please.
do a
Please
sense
open the
motive
door.
check on this guy?
Sure, go for it.
Yes.
Tell me, did you go through the what's another god that's popular? That's not the other two.
Arastil.
Tell me, did you go through the Erastil door?
What Arrestal door? The voice? There's something off about it, Samia. It doesn't feel real. Like it feels hollow. Like the fear, the exhaustion, everything just feels hollow about this voice. Like it doesn't feel like a real person. something feels off. It's not just that it's Darewolf being Darewolf. Like there's something
Okay.
off about this.
So
So-
quieter Samia will tell the others, I think this is a trap. There's something not right here.
Can
I was going to say that I'm a very trusting person, but even I'm just like, I thought someone said earlier that no one had been through this door in ages. So
Right.
how the hell is this person here? So I'm
Mhm.
like, I'm not sure I buy this either.
But still, we need to open the door, correct?
Right.
But we should be prepared for something dangerous to come
Um,
out.
Can I do a detect magic and see if maybe like the audio we're hearing is like magically created?
Don't see anything through the door.
Okay. I didn't think so. That I'd try.
It's a good question though to ask.
Yeah.
You always ask questions about magic. You're a wizard, an arcanist.
Yep.
You should.
I was from
As you get
Absalom. I'm a wizard.
closer, and yeah, I'm from Absalom. I know all the wizard things, of course. But as you get to like that point, and you're getting ready to like open the door, the voice changes. Oh, please open the door. Let me free. As your hand goes to the door, Denik, I believe it's Denik opening it. The voice changes. Are you sure you want to do that, laddie? Strange doors and strange dungeons, temples of a sort. Opening a mysterious door. You know, Nethys, magic itself is rather fickle. You, of all people, should be aware of that, with how confusing things have been for you for most of your life.
And Denik is opening the door?
Well, Denik was the one
Well,
reaching to open
yeah,
it.
I mean, Denik would stop at that and say, well, what did you say about Nethys earlier? To recklessly seek knowledge? That does seem to be in line with what they would like, right? And I certainly didn't come this far to... Well, what am I saying? I have no idea! Is there a reason why I shouldn't open this door?
Ingram will put a hand on your door and
Put a hand on your lever. Anyway, moving on.
No. Ingram will put a hand on your shoulder and as if like, let me try something. He has an idea.
It's your funeral, laddie.
It's okay. We're just here to feed the lantern.
And the laughter continues for a while, then becomes distant, and then no matter what you do, there's no voice from the other side.
I think I like this fellow even less than the undead smiths.
Denik, do you mind checking for traps one more time?
I don't know if I actually can recheck that, but
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I mean,
Guess
I can look again, but
Yeah.
as far as I can tell, it's just some kind of a terrible monster, honestly.
There are no traps on this door.
So,
Probably just a horrible monster.
out of character, you guys want to go through this door?
I think we have to.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ingram will be the one to open it.
I'm just like right beside him.
Alrighty then. As you open the door, you see the following room. There is a platform and some stairs that lead down. There is a 20-foot drop from this platform right here down to the bottom. There is a lever in the center of the room. To the north of the room, there is an altar, or it's an altar of some sort. There is a glowing staff on that altar that looks incredibly fancy, ornate, etc. And give me a knowledge, give me a spellcraft check. You look at that staff and you realize that is a staff of power. What a staff of power is, it's a caster level 15 magic item. The Staff of Power is a potent magical item that varies offensive and defensive abilities. Carved from magically hardened wood, it is usually topped with a glistening gem or orb that burns from within with a flickering red light. The staff allows the following spells: Continual Flame, Fireball, Heightened, Levitate, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, Ray of Enfeeblement, Cone of Cold, Globe of Invulnerability, Hold Monster, Wall of Force. The wielder of the Staff of Power gains a +2 luck bonus on AC. It's a +2 quarterstaff. You can use it to smite opponents. It's just a really fucking powerful staff. It's also surrounded by like a glowing, like white swirling energy circle. There's some writing. There's some writing on the altar that says the following. One must seek knowledge to attain power, but one must also know when to use that power and when to leave it behind. To the south, there is a chest. On that, it says, will you keep power or leave it behind? There is a lever in the center of the room.
Can I I'll walk down and around.
Okay.
And examine the lever to see what this does.
As you get to the lever, you get the weird sensation like someone or something is watching you. You can't shake it. It's like warm hands. Like you came in from the cold and someone's like, they're like, let me put my warm hands on you. You feel like almost like there's warm hands like on your shoulder. Like there's a little heaviness. You feel like this heat. It feels like someone's like gently gripping your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably nothing.
Yeah. Ingram's feeling a little bit warm, so he kind of like opens up his loosens his jacket.
You're getting a little clammy.
Robe.
You're a little warm, a little clammy.
What does the lever do?
It looks like a mechanical lever.
All right. Okay, and then so to wrap up my options, what were they again? There's a staff here, then there's a chest, and what did the chest say?
Chest basically said, will you take power or will you leave it behind?
And I know that Nethys would want me to take power, right?
Sure.
That's the wrong answer, though.
Is it? I don't know.
I'll look at the staff. I'll walk 5 feet towards it.
That's funny. Wasn't there a person stuck in here?
To be hungry in here?
Yeah.
I'm like holding like my bag of like snacks, basically. Like
there's nobody in here. That's weird.
He's just like clueless right now. I love it.
I feel like I keep getting disappointed by these places.
So wholesome.
Dennick's a good dude. Dennick's a good guy.
Yeah.
Someone in this group has to be.
I know. We'd be so bad. I want to examine the staff from where I am using see magic, read magic, the whole shebang.
Yeah, it's a staff of power.
Like I said,
it's a really powerful staff.
And there's a force field behind it.
There's just a glowing
around it.
Just like a glowing energy orb around it. It's illusion magic. Okay. It makes it look all the more impressive.
Okay. And then I'll go look at the chest with the same procedures.
Yep. It's a chest, very ornate, nicely built, rich mahogany.
Okay. We'll go back over here.
And the lever's in the center, correct?
Yes.
Lever is in the center, yeah.
I just don't know what kind of answer throwing the lever will give is my problem. From an out of character point.
What was said again?
Yeah, what did the guy said something?
What did who say what? Because there's a couple things I've said recently.
Oh yes, to have knowledge is to not have knowledge.
Yes. So basically, the TLDR is one should seek power, but the idea is one should seek power, but one should also respect it basically and know when not to use it.
Aha.
So it's like one should always seek power. So it's it's very Nethian, but also kind of against Nethian edicts as well. Like, so Nethys's big thing, right? Big thing is like seek power, like basically at whatever cost, right? So his anathema is continue to pursue. His edict is seek out magical power and use it continually. His anathema is continually pursue mundane paths over magical ones. All right. The thing is, like, one should always seek power. One should also know when to leave it behind. That's what the riddle says. And then the thing on not even a riddle, but just the sentence says. And then the thing on the chest is, will you take the power or leave it behind?
Okay. I think Ingram has his answer. He is going to just like sit down in front of the staff and just kind of look at it, analyze it, and be like, just talking out to nothing. I guess Nethys. I
guess I'm talking to the god of magic or whatever. You know, I'm from Absalom, so we're above this sort of thing.
Jesus Christ. Never gonna live this down. No, never. All right. Honestly, and he looks around. I don't know if you're actually here or what's going on, but I'm honored that you think I could handle this much power.
There's a whisper in your ear, the pressure on your shoulders grows. Take the staff. Think of all the things you could do with it. You could find your master, protect him, save him from the corruption that has overtaken him. I know your thoughts, I know your fears. Use it, use the power. It is right before your fingertips.
And he is seriously deciding here. He is like white knuckles against his like own staff. And then he releases and he stands up. And he's just going to plant his staff in the middle of the room.
Okay.
I have a better magic than this. And he's going to walk out of the room, leaving the staff behind. His own staff.
Okay.
But did you flip the lever?
Right, is that what I'm supposed to do?
Oh, we don't know yet.
Okay, maybe. All right.
I mean,
It's an important question.
And there's something down here too, right?
Yeah. The chest.
Yeah. He'll also. Oh, right. I flips the lever.
Yeah, you go to flip the lever, it doesn't move. It's like stuck in place.
I was gonna make this big dramatic exit,
and it's hilarious
Really?
that nothing happened. You're like, huh, son of a, fucking. It's like solidly stuck in place.
All right. He's gonna walk over to the chest. Does it look like there's something I'm supposed to interact with here? Like,
I mean, it's a chest. You could open
All
it.
right. I guess I could try it. Oh well, Denek, can you please be my safe checker, please?
Sure. You know, athletics off this boosting here.
Take
Just want me to look in there?
Whisper again in your ear, Ingram. Take the staff of power. It is yours, a gift from Nethys.
I mean, it looks like a box, honestly.
It's a chest. It's unlocked.
Okay.
It's reading slight conjuration magic. In fact,
Conjuration.
it kind of reads spellcraft check, Ingram.
Yeah.
Kind
It
of
says-
reads like it might be like a bag of holding, but like a chest version, a chest of holding, as it were.
A chest of holding.
That's pretty neat.
25.
It's a chest of holding.
The chest of holding.
There are words. Will you take power or leave it behind? Guess what spell I prepared?
Reading. I will open the chest.
It is empty. But there is a staff-like indentation at the bottom of the chest.
Oh. What?
Like you might be able to set a staff in the chest.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm stupid. Ingram's not.
You're not stupid.
I know. I'll go over, I'll grab the staff.
Boy, howdy, man. That voice you've been hearing, it's loud right now. Yes, take me. Take me and use me. Think of all the fantastical things we could accomplish, Ingram. You are but a baby bird.
Wait.
And I can turn you into a great arcane eagle. And wait, what are you doing? No, don't put me in that chest. Don't do it! Ah, son of a, God damn it! As you put it into the chest, the voice grows quieter and quieter, and it's like, God damn it, not again! And then the chest sinks down slightly, and there's like a click on the lever. It seems like the lever might be movable now.
Okay. I pick up my staff again.
Cool.
And flip the lever.
There is
I
a
need this.
loud grinding noise, and you guys hear this.
Yay! This one got cleaned, so it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, prestidigitation does that.
The staff reappears on the altar, but seems less like a staff and more like a carving of a staff that's built into the altar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll make my way. Oop, I didn't mean to move you.
Powerful artifacts that are intelligent, trying to fuck with your wizard's head. Do.
Yep.
You did
That
well,
was refreshingly
Ingram.
straightforward.
You did well, Ingram. There's
Yep.
no way I would have traveled with such a talkative staff.
Yeah, it's not that great. Would have sucked.
Maybe. Alrighty then. The doorway has been opened. Chunkity chunk. Alright. It opens into another wide hallway that leads up to a T intersection. There is a solid stone wall at the top here with a sconce. To the right, there is a door. To the left, there is a door.
Nothing happens when I move here.
A
choice,
bunch
not
of
again.
gibbering mouthers fall from the ceiling. Roll initiative.
Cool.
Just kidding.
Nice knowing you all.
Yeah.
Bye. No, there are two doors, one on either side. On one door is a phrase written in common. On the other door is another phrase written in common. On the door to the right, you see once again the symbol of Torag. It says two sides of the same coin. On one, the Age of Glory. On the other side, you see written in Draconic, under the symbol of Nethys, two sides of the same coin. On the other, the destruction of all.
I don't like that.
No, I don't.
I believe I would choose Age of Glory.
I think we have to go through all of them again. It's kind of like the last room.
Perhaps it is,
Sorry.
perhaps it is telling us that
Yeah.
the gaining of knowledge is could be a double-edged sword. It could-
Sorry, what did they? One said destruction of all.
and the other one said the Age of Glory.
I'm gonna go with my instinct.
What does this door say? Or does it say anything?
It's not a door, it's
It's a flat wall.
It's a
Oh, it's a wall?
Suspicious!
Suspicious wall.
It's a flat wall.
I'd be not being kind of silly, like. Well, the good news is it seems to be a wall.
I say we investigate the door to Torag.
Yeah. I would just want to go ahead and do a quick look at it magically.
Yes.
Wizard stuff.
It's a door.
Yeah. And if I look down at the other door, same thing.
The door.
Okay.
Slight illusion magic on both, so that the words that are painted on them haven't faded over the years.
Well, as long as it doesn't look like it's about to stab me, I will reach for the handle.
Reach for the handle. Gibbering mouthers. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine. Totally fine. Nothing. You just did. You grab the handle. A little rusted. You turn it. It clicks open. The door slides open, revealing a long hallway.
Greatly disappointing.
All right. As you get down this walkway, you see that there are 2 hallways, each containing a set of stairs that leads upwards. On the first set of stairs, it has the phrase blind faith. On the other set of stairs, it has a never-ending desire to know. Blind faith or a never-ending desire to know.
Which one says what?
The one, this hallway here, you would see
Blind
that
faith.
it is currently hidden in magical darkness, so you literally cannot see up the walkway. The other is not hidden in magical darkness. I'll go ahead and just reveal both for you. They both seem to lead up, and then you see a wall of black, but there appears to be another room, and it's going up. It's about 10 feet up. There are doors on either side that are currently open. Blind
Danik
faith and never-ending desire to know.
Danik would
No,
probably
an
feel-
unquenchable desire to know.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
Danik would probably feel drawn to blind faith, obviously,
Right.
but he'll follow wherever people go.
Theragor also is nodding at Dinnick towards the blind faith.
This is the one you want?
I think we should try this one first.
Well, that's the thing about faith. You don't need to understand it to have it.
Mhm.
And I'll walk in the room. Up
As
the
you
stairs.
walk up, you start to hear whispers of "You're being a fool, turn back, there are monsters in the darkness," like anything that you as a player can think of that would negatively affect Dennick, basically his confidence. There are whispers that are trying to dissuade you from this path. I'm not going to make you make a roll. I think Dennick is firm enough in his faith, blind faith, to keep moving, but it tries to talk you out of it, basically, but does a real shit job of it. You make your way up the stairs and eventually emerge out of the darkness into a room.
Ingram's gonna go down the other hallway.
Yeah? You
Start making his way.
get halfway down the hallway, and you start to feel like the temperature getting really, really, really hot.
Okay.
Give me a spellcraft check. This whole room is laced with explosive runes.
Set to go off if someone gets near them.
You don't know.
I can't see it. I can't tell that. All right. Oh
Do you press on? Or do you
no!
turn
I'll back up. I'll take one of my testing rocks.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. No, that's a bad idea. Those are an AOE spell. I don't like that.
What's wrong with that hallway?
It's full of explosive runes. I think that's like a jab at wizards, I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna go
Blind
down this.
faith it is, then.
It's not my
Rude.
play style, but
Well, I mean,
okay.
maybe wait to see whether or not I blow up, but
Ingram,
I
as you
certainly
walk
into the room, and I'm just like,
Hold on.
As you walk into the room, Ingram, you hear a bunch of whispers that say, "You'll never be as strong as your master. You are a paltry wizard. You should turn back. You should become a mundane magician. Pull rabbits from a hat. Arcane power will do nothing but consume you." It's just constantly just downplaying and pushing you down. Theragor, very similar things. You do not carry the faith. You are a blasphemer. Very similar things that were said by the dwarven zombies. Yet you press on, pushing through. Samia, it's weirdly quiet.
I don't like that.
Just weirdly quiet.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Godless heathen.
Eric
Yeah,
walks in and says, "My music's not terrible. I'm
I
at
think-
least average."
You heard something?
I think Samia was making the hall doubt itself.
Ooh. It's a stark reflection of itself.
Yeah.
Sorry, did
Well,
I? did
Because
I do
Eric
anything?
said something outside.
Hmm.
Because Eric said something like, "You heard something?"
As did I.
Well,
I don't know. Did
I did too.
Really?
Voices of doubt.
You did, Dennick.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
You heard something in that hall?
Voice trying to tell me that I was not worthy.
Am I the only one who didn't?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but Simia's asking that in character.
I
I'd
would
say I don't know. But if
guess
that's
so.
true, then what else do we have to lose? And I
Perhaps-
continue forward.
Perhaps
You find yourself in what appears to be a workroom. In the center of the room is a sarcophagus with a knightly-looking image of a man that has been carved into the top. The man or woman, it's a figure, is wearing a helmet, has a shield, is wearing an amulet. There is a dagger and a sword on one side or the other. There is a very obvious pronounced ring on one, and there's also a crown on the top of this helmet. There are 4 workbenches around this area. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So those aren't tombs.
No, those are like workbenches, and each of them has a slight indentation that is pressed into it. One of them is the shape of a dagger, one is the shape of a sword, one is the shape of a suit of a breastplate armor, and one is the shape of what appears to be an amulet of some sort.
So, like the dwarven smith sarcophagi we saw earlier.
It sounds so.
Not sarcophagi. These are workbenches. Workbenches.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
earlier
yes,
when we
yes,
saw the
yes,
sarcophagi.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Relates back to it. Got it.
Correct.
This sarcophagi in the middle looks like it's sarcophagus. Sorry, in the middle it looks like it's not been messed with. It's not
No.
cracked open or anything like that.
It
It's
looks
not
more like a
damaged.
carving, not a sarcophagus. Just looks like a statue,
Oh.
like a big stone statue that's been carved in the center. Yeah.
And is this a hallway up here?
Yep, that's a hallway, also shrouded in darkness.
All right. And just to point it out, I am like detect magic. I'm keeping that up, like throughout this whole thing.
You're registering darkness spells.
Mhm.
Persistent darkness spells, correct?
All right. I guess we'll just do a quick like 180 around the statue.
Does it look like this is where? Does it look like it's the depressions, like it would want us to put those items in it, or does it look like
Kind of looks like these were molds.
Like they made.
Yeah, like there were some
They
molds.
made
That's a
it
great way to
there.
describe it. Yeah, these are like molds. Like things might have been made here. Yeah.
And the items that you described, are they also depicted on the person on the sarcophagus?
Yep.
Does any of it move?
Nope. Just solid stone workbenches.
No, the statue. Sorry.
Oh, the statue? No, nothing moves.
Okay.
It's like a stone carving. Yeah.
Does this look like a kiln? Like it's like hollow inside?
Like the
And you could, like-
centerpiece?
Yeah.
No, solid
like a really
stone
decorative
brick.
kiln.
Just solid
Okay.
stone. Yeah.
And there's no. Is there any? Does it look like a sarcophagus with a lid that
Nope,
would come
not a
open?
sarcophagus. It's just solid stone
just
carving.
solid stone
Yep,
carving.
like a statue.
But the statue is like supine. It's laying out.
Correct.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
And this is just magical darkness through the store.
Just magical darkness.
Blind faith, I guess.
All right.
Huzzah! Alright. You find another 2. So this one right here is actually another workbench. Alright? It is separated into 2 sides. So down here you had sword, you had sword, dagger, breastplate, and amulet. Up here you have ring and crown. indentations, like basically like molds, and there is a lever at the back of this. It says underneath the lever, 2 sides to the same coin. On one, the Age of Glory. Theragor,
Yes.
give me a knowledge religion. Ingram, give me a knowledge religion check. Because that whole Age of Glory talk, something should be ringing a bell right now. I love when Denick has hunches.
Me too.
Best. You would know that when Arodus died, he died right as the age of, like, basically the Age of Glory was supposed to start. But instead of the Age of Glory, when Arodus died, it became the Age of Lost Omens, where, like, before that, like, omens, prophecies generally came true, right? Like, pretty much almost like 99% of the time. Now it's like you can't trust prophecy. Things are unknown. So, but it was supposed to, he was supposed to, like, return to Glorian and usher in, like, this bountiful age where humanity would be uplifted and, like, there would be great beauty and creation and art and music and money and health, and instead everything fucking fell apart. But it was supposed to be called the Age of Glory.
These indentations, they match the names that were written on those other sarcophagi, right?
Bingo bango.
Huh?
Was there something in those sarcophagi we should have brought up here?
No. The sarcophagi were empty save for the bodies. You did see that.
Okay.
I don't know if we looked.
And then this in the middle is just another statue?
No, that is the representation. It was a map I found that fit my needs. All right,
Okay.
I didn't modify it. Forgive me.
That's all right.
I know your immersion's ruined.
No, you're fine.
Let me just play the stone door opening sound effect again. All right.
That'll fix it.
Okay, hold on. There you go. Are you happy,
Is
Zachary?
that sound effect from Mist?
I don't know. I just found it online. Yeah,
So-
it fit my needs for tonight's session.
So in this room, what were the items again?
This one is ring and crown.
So it feels like it wants us to put stuff in these indentations, right?
Give me an intelligence check, Ingram.
Okay.
It feels
roll
like,
that.
Ingram, that's decidedly average. It feels more like, Ingram, that this area was a workspace that was used at one point, and you're just walking into the workspace. This feels like 2 workrooms where things were made. Not that things need to be put in, but that things were made here, but they're no longer here.
So does it could perhaps we have to make these things while we're here?
What were the... I might be, like, going off on, like, really deep into the weeds here over my craziness, but...
Do it.
Go ahead.
In these stories about Arodus, is there a particular order in which he takes on these 12 forms? And, like, are these, the symbols of what they make, coin, crowns, rings, whatever, matching the forms that Arodus took? And so there's, like, an order we're supposed to, like, poke the buttons or something?
That is a great question.
Click, 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 click.
There
I'm
doesn't
telling
seem
you,
to
it's
be
all
any,
there, man.
There doesn't seem to be any buttons on these molds. I love where your mind's at, though. And there doesn't seem to be any correlation between his guises and the items. However, as you are thinking, Theragor, and Ingram, you're thinking, you would know this. You've seen a lot of imagery of Arodus in Absalom, because obviously you lived there. So you've seen all this sort of stuff. You're like, wait a minute, Arodus kind of wore a crown. He did have an amulet. He did wear a ring. He had a fancy sword and a dagger, and actually he wore a breastplate. These almost seem like items that, like, Arodus wore.
Right.
It's just like your mind. It's like it's like a beautiful mind sort of moment. You're like, oh, it's all coming together because Ingram's smarter than Zachary. So I'm gonna just feed
Wow.
this to you.
You
You
don't think I
said
have
it,
a
not me. I'm just repeating what you
Wow.
said.
You don't think I have a 19 intel? Wow. So mean.
I don't. Surely, I think I'm decidedly an 11 at best
Yeah.
as a human being.
Yeah. Okay, so this thing right in the middle of the room, what is this? Is this another statue like the one down here?
I already said, buddy. Are you listening?
No.
It is literally another workbench.
Okay.
It's split into two halves, and on that workbench is the ring and the crown.
Okay.
Focus.
Are
Focus,
any
baby.
of us
Symbolic,
wearing
I
a
think.
ring?
Sounds like it's just symbolic, and I'll move up and I'll try and pull the lever.
The lever works. You hear a grinding noise.
Oh.
Seems like another door may have opened.
I don't hear
Oh, it's a good thing
noise.
nothing stabbed me when I did that, and then I'll walk back towards the...
Now the gibbering
Oh, yeah.
mouthers show up. Just kidding.
Yes. Yes. The
I'm gonna
gibbering
go ahead
mouth.
and I'm just gonna move you guys all into a little bundle, and I'm gonna take you back to the main hallway so you guys
There
don't
you
have to
go.
move yourselves.
Thanks.
You're very
Thanks,
welcome. I'm gonna ping you back
boysy.
over yonder. Skedongle.
Skidoo.
All right. Hey, you know that wall? There's a slight indentation in that wall at the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Isn't that weird?
called it!
Hey, I knew it. I'm a person that knows things.
Great.
I'm
Down
not.
the Nephis
It's weird.
store it is.
Yeah. That was my next option, just to pull the lever. I was gonna do that. Josh.
Pull the lever,
I
Kronk.
don't know.
Wrong lever.
All right. So does it look like this door's not the wall's gonna open, or that we have to go through the other part?
Probably have to go through the other part and do some
Okay.
more door opening. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dare Wolf, you're railroading us. Yeah,
Fucking...
I am. I absolutely am railroading you tonight. You're
Mhm.
welcome.
Railroad me. No, I'm not
I
gonna say
don't follow
that.
the tracks. How am I supposed to find the adventure?
Yeah.
Thank you, Denick. You may have 50 Darewolf bucks.
Yeah, what's that good for?
Redeemable at your
Nothing.
local Darewolf store. Patent pending.
French fries, I hope.
I opened the door.
Hold on, I'm just refixing this. There we go. That looks good. All right. Yes, that door. Two sides of the same coin. On one, the destruction of all. So you get to that door, like as soon as you get 5 feet in front of the door, there is an overpowering smell of death, decay, and excrement that meets your nose. It smells horrible. I'm talking like burnt baby diapers inside of like, I don't know, a poop factory. Like, it's bad. It is disgusting. It is overpowering. Give me a fort save.
Oh.
Ingram, you are sickened. Denick, you're fine.
Oh, sorry, I should turn them off Inspire Courage.
Oh boy, make two on a lot of shit. Jesus Christ.
21 high enough?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Oh, mine just had a delay.
Yeah, it's a DC. It's a DC 15 on this. DC 15.
Oh, I still have my Inspire Courage on. Should I turn that off?
You absolutely should.
I did too by accident.
That's fine. It happens, man. It's all good.
My we haven't been in here for 4 hours, right?
This
No, you've been in here for like, I don't know, 30 minutes.
the smell is vile.
Smells like death, decay, destruction.
Open
well,
the
everything
door.
in here seems to be about proving a point, so I'm sure that they have more of a lesson here. Just gotta push through it, and I like shove my cloak back over my nose, and I try and boot the door open.
As you
Yeah.
boot the door, you see a long, slightly illuminated hallway that is filled with bones and viscera and entrails that all look like they have been gnawed upon and eaten, regurgitated, eaten again. It is visceral, disgusting, and give me a will save.
All of us?
Yes, anyone that looks down the hallway.
Don't you think that's a little on the nose?
DC 15 for this. So imagine, if you will, that a wild animal took a humanoid creature, tore it apart just for fun. It then sprawled all of those bits and bobs around, ate them, threw them up, then ate them again. That's what you're seeing in this hallway. And all of this death and decay and viscera and entrails look fresh.
Can I take one of my test
Why?
rocks and like toss it down the hall? Does it like set off any booby traps?
You toss it down the hall, it hits one of the piles of gore and goes squish.
Okay.
That's gross.
Who enchants the hallway to provide fresh viscera? That's just gross.
Really is.
Necromancers, I guess. I don't know.
That was a rhetorical question. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I will attempt to search for whatever, if there's anything mechanical that created these viscera pools, like giant blades or death traps.
Nope, but you do see some footprints in those traps. Not those traps, in those, whatchamacalls, it's in those piles of gore. Medium,
Footprints.
humanoid creature.
Maybe more undead.
Lovely.
They don't look dwarven?
They look medium humanoid, which could be a dwarf.
Okay.
I don't know how I'd be able to tell at this point.
Yeah.
Remember, though, this is the Nethian door.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'd like to make an acrobatics check to try and jump over the pile.
DC 10.
I actually don't know if I can fail that.
I don't believe
Not
you can.
one. Oh no, not ones don't do anything.
Nope.
Right?
Not for skill checks usually.
Okay.
They do. You can fail a skill check if it's an acrobatics. Absolutely, you can bit
Okay.
hit.
Well,
Right, but
I'm
rolling a
Forest
one.
wet. Yeah.
I'm in enough armor that I'm not gonna bother attempting an acrobatics check, and I'm just gonna
Oh.
grimace my way through it.
Gross, 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 gross.
So this these
Me too.
these tracks, right?
Yeah.
Do those tracks look like they provide a safe way through the viscera?
No, they look like they were playing in the viscera.
Oh, okay, that's
Ugh.
lovely.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna kind of make my way through it. I'm gonna try and keep as clean as I can, but not acrobatics anything.
Eric is constantly casting prestidigitation in front of his face.
Yeah, don't blame him at
Gross,
all.
gross, gross.
Yeah.
I Prince of Persia this junk. I run up the wall and jump over the.
I love that journey for you. I absolutely.
I'm glad for you that you can do that.
He's just gonna walk through it.
Handspring.
All right.
Xena walk on the floor.
All right.
Oh,
There's a doorway. There is, at the base of the doorway, a bunch of blood that is just ever so slightly pooling out from under it. You see a multitude of claw marks on the door, like they look like a great beast, give me like a knowledge nature check. You can identify what kind of creature would have made this. Ingram, it kind of looks like cat claws.
Hmm.
It's weird.
Like big cat.
Like a big ass cat.
Like a big ass cat.
Like a
Alright.
big old kitty cat.
Big old. Okay. Is there a handle to this door?
There is. It's covered in some intestine.
Okay. I'm just gonna use a cloth, I'm gonna put it around the door handle and just use the cloth to open the door.
Gross, 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 gross. As you start to click open the door, you hear a voice from the other side. So many years, so much time. Have you finally returned? Returned to release me from this hell? I trusted you. I trusted you, god of magic. And you left me here with a hunger that does not end. Or is this another trick of my own mind? Whatever it is, come then. Kill me, or allow me to feast upon you.
I do not like the sound of that.
I don't either, but I don't think we have any choice, unfortunately.
We bring peace.
There is no
The-
peace. There is only never-ending, insatiable hunger.
Oh. Well, let's see what we can do about that.
Boop, 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 boop. The door
I-
opens. You see a room
Oh, there's more
filled
than
with a
one.
bunch of
Got it.
shambling zombies.
Yes, we do.
In the center of the room, you see a squat-looking man. Doesn't necessarily look dwarven, but his mouth is a like a burning fire. Almost kind of looks like the glow of a forge. He has the symbol of Nethys like branded into his forehead. His hands are more claw-like and bestial. They almost kind of look like catfolk claws. And as he turns to face you, you know when like people eat other people, they start to show like symptoms of it, like weird looking skin and gauntness, things like that, because it's not good
Yeah.
to do that.
Great.
Kind of looks like he might be eating people, so that's fucked up. But as he turns forward, he is wielding a very nasty looking warhammer, and he points it in your direction. Tricks, lies of the false magic god, I shall crush your skulls and feast upon your entrails.
Ingram, get behind me.
Let's roll initiative.
No shit.
No shit, says Ingram. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's fucking funny right there. All right, cool. Let me to get some battle music going for you guys. And here we go.
We'd like to try diplomacy.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
I'd like to try to.
The DC
Missy?
326. Have at it.
Check out my initiative.
That's pretty subpar.
Roll the 1.
I don't have an initiative tracker.
I haven't turned it on yet. Calm
Oh.
your titties.
I just didn't think it worked without it.
No.
open.
Okay. I got you, baby bird. Don't you worry.
Alright.
Don't you worry.
And so I was waiting for it, so.
All right. Well, I appreciate you waiting. Thank you, sir. Alrighty then. In this room, there are a bunch of there are 4 sarcophagi as well. You do notice off to the right-hand side as you kind of poke your head in, there's another lever, and it's just imagine like the entire floor is covered in gore and viscera and nastiness. It is difficult terrain.
Oh. Now, these are these tables, work tables, or sarcophagus?
Sarcophagi. Yeah.
And is there gore on top of the sarcophagus?
Everywhere. Just, I want you to imagine an entire room like that scene in The Shining where the blood comes out of the elevator. It's like that, the aftermath of
Can I
that.
not? Can I not, please?
Yeah, seriously.
What'd you say?
Can we not?
Can we not? Oh, yeah.
If I jump on one of these sarcophaguses, would I have the high ground?
You would have the high ground.
Oh, calm down,
Don't
Kenobi.
do it, Therago! Don't do it, evil cannibal! I have the high ground! You underestimate my power! Hilarious.
All right, I have a
Well,
+1
before
to
we
it.
get into battle, can we do a quick 5 or something?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys want to take a quick
Thank
5?
you.
I'm totally
yeah,
fine
I'll
with that.
use
Let's
restroom.
take a quick 5, use the restroom. We'll be back right after a message from our sponsors. we've been playing a little bit longer than we normally do, and I'm fine with it. Just
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
I just needed a quick break, is all.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime you guys want to break, just be like, "Hey, Wolf, I need 5 minutes." I'm like, "No worries."
Hey, Darewolf, I need 5 minutes.
So the creature teleports next to Ingram with a swift action,
There we go.
and then proceeds to take all
See? There we
23
go.
of its attacks,
Oh,
each
yeah?
of them at a +1,000,000.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, it's got dimension
Yikes.
after.
Wow.
Yeah.
wow.
I didn't
Whoa.
realize we were facing
Oh, look
the,
at that. You
embodiment of
activate-
Death's-
Eric
I
starts
think it might be a monk.
Eric starts a bardic performance to inspire courage.
Beat.
Zombie
Back up
turns
like always.
and slides across the room, seeming unaffected by the nastiness, gets to here.
Oh.
Samia.
Yeah. I'm gonna step in front of the squishy wizard and try and slash that thing to death. Because I learned earlier
Squish.
that that's not going to hit.
You just missed it. Like,
Yep.
just missed it.
I know. I figured it's the same as the last ones.
You're not wrong. This guy lifts up this massive, nasty-looking warhammer that is covered in gore and begins to, like, do this. He, like, thumps his chest. The hammer starts to glow with, like, black swirling energy, and his mouth starts to glow, like, bigger and bigger, and he just roars, "The hunger will never cease! Consume everything!" And he looks like he's starting to, like, glow a little bit. Give me a spellcraft check on him.
Oh, me?
Mhm.
Yay. Oh, boop. A 30.
He just casts divine power on himself.
Okay, what does that spell do?
Gives him a +1 on attack and like a +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls, strength checks, strength bonus checks, and it increases as you level up.
Okay. I will reach out to the spells of divine power that he's weaving around himself and just try and rip them apart.
Yeah, you haven't acted yet, so you can't do that.
I can't do an immediate action?
You're flat-footed.
Okay. Never mind.
Next round, you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
When he casts the thing again.
This zombie here moves forward, reaching around the side. You get a +2 against this, Samia, because it's like reaching around the side.
Okay.
Tries to hit you.
That still hits.
Fuck.
Stop rolling so well.
Look, man, the dice have a story to tell.
I'm just glad I now have a 19 AC.
7 damage.
Cool.
Ingram, you're up next.
Yay! Okay, I am now going to, I'm gonna cast Burning Disarm on, main madman right there. I need a reflex to negate, or...
Yep. He grabs onto that hammer, and you notice that the burning seems to do nothing to him.
Mhm. Oh, so he has a resistance or a DR to fire.
You're
Got it.
thinking he might have resistance to fire, yeah. His mouth is literally a glowing orb of fire.
Yeah, I should have put that together. All right,
That's okay.
cool. I'm just gonna take a quick little stepperoo over here.
I'm having cucumbers and ranch, and apparently Luna likes ranch.
Oh,
She's like licking the. I don't know if she's supposed to have it though.
She's a true Midwesterner.
You're such a kitty, Miss Luna.
no.
You like the ranch? Go for it. You can have it.
I don't know if cats are supposed to have ranch.
Yeah, that's a choice.
I don't know. You want? Like, I'm gonna take this back, Luna. I give her whatever she wants. She's an old lady.
You should maybe not do that.
She's fine.
A small spoonful will not harm most cats.
Thank you for going to the internet for me. I was about to do that. She had like, I don't know, 4 or 5 licks. She's good.
Yeah, it's fine. A little bit, not
Step
much.
up, make the closest version of a shield wall we can do, and I will strike upon this foe.
Strike upon foe. Damn it.
I bonkative them by not puncturing them.
It was a good effort though. This zombie here moves up. Moves up.
Good news, we bottlenecked them.
Yeah, absolutely did.
Greater news. They're in AoE fashion.
They are.
They are in AoE.
You notice the gore around the room is starting to like levitate slightly as this guy seems to be like gathering power around him.
Oh.
Stop it.
It's real gross. And it's like starting to swirl at his feet. A very slow circle, like when you're in like one of those above ground pools and you run around the circular outside to create like a whirlpool.
Yeah,
Kinda like,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. That's fucking
I
my
know.
favorite thing I did as a kid.
I know. Yeah.
One of my buddies had a pool. We always used to create the whirlpool, and then we grab the little noodles and just spin around the circle. It was great. Old times. Theragor.
All right. Should I? I'm asking the group. Should I damage these undead
Yes.
or heal undead?
Ooh.
My vote is for damage for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Individually, those guys can do a lot more to us than you can heal.
When they hit, they
Yeah.
hit hard. Man,
Yeah.
they hit real hard. They're real jerks.
Yeah, my
So-
vote is for healing. This is for damage, sorry. Wow.
Damage it is.
Yeah.
Theragor will grasp his. Well, there we go.
All right, 3 to some. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 take 3, and the rest take 6. That is decidedly average on 2d6.
Yeah.
But they definitely look harmed. So as this wave of positive energy domes out, it strikes this guy, and he curses and says, "Foul divine magic! I shall kill you first, you dwarven bastard!"
Hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, -3. We're now at round number 2. Eric continues his bardic performance. This zombie will attempt to smack Samia in the face hole. That is miss. That is a miss.
That's also a miss.
Samia will have a chance to smack the zombie back in the face hole.
Yeah. That's better.
That's a solid blow into that zombie. As you strike it, it collapses to the ground, joining the rest of the gore. Its
Ugh.
form seems to like slide back to the other guy, and he seems to get like just ever so slightly bigger. Just a little
Ugh.
bit bigger.
Ooh.
That's disgusting.
Yes! Feed my hunger! Like opens his mouth and like absorbs the zombie.
Oh,
That's
Completely normal.
that's not good.
no,
Completely normal.
no.
This zombie here will attempt to smack Dennick twice. Coming for you. That first one hits. There it is. You take 11 damage, Dennick, as he wallops you in the side of the head. He continues to chant and attempts to cast another spell, which Ingram, you may attempt to counterspell with an immediate action. Now, do note this does eat up your swift action for your next round if you do this.
Okay. Can I identify the spell?
You may attempt to identify the spell.
16.
He's attempting to cast Prayer.
Okay, prayer that I would assume heal.
-1 to all of your attacks, +1 to his and all of his allies' attacks.
Okay. I will attempt to reach out and sever the spell
Yeah.
with my counterspell ability.
Give me
That's
a... what is it? Caster level check? Caster level check, yeah.
caster level check. Okay. 15.
Ooh, it is 15 plus double the spell level, and you fail,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I
so you do
will
not manage
attempt
to do
to. I'll attempt to reach. check
Luck?
it.
Did you already
Yep.
use that today?
No.
That was yesterday.
Yes.
All right, I'll allow it. Because that's what the rules say. 19, that is good enough. You unravel the spell. So as you reach out, you send like these threads of magic out to it. You see this like sort of dark, swirling, ominous like black storm cloud starting to appear over his head as he's chanting to like hunger. Like his god is apparently hunger, never-ending hunger, constant hunger. Give me a. Ooh, I have a good one for you. Give me a linguistics check.
Linguini check. NT. Again.
Do you speak Infernal?
Yeah, actually, yes.
He calls out to a name in Infernal. Aventura! End my hunger, you feline bitch! Just Arvin.
Avin.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and post it for you. I got you, baby bird.
Thank you, baby.
Aventarana. End my hunger, you feline bitch. Yep, that's completely normal.
So you're gonna talk to your god?
End my hunger, you feline bitch. Go ahead and add that for you. His spell doesn't go off. This zombie here, 5 foot, attempts to smack Sabia. Ooh, nat 1. Confirmed critical.
It does
miss.
confirm.
There we go. He's gonna slip on the nastiness at his feet. So that is cool. But he is gonna deal you 11 damage. His crit miss. Actually, I'm gonna draw a crit miss card. I got him. Might as well use him. See if anything interesting happens. This is a melee attack. Minus no penalty to AC for 1d4 rounds as he awkwardly swings at you. His AC is 2 less than it was before, Samia.
Oh, so now I would have hit him with that 14.
You would have. Ingram.
Oh, yes, sorry. I
good, man.
was trying to write stuff down. Come on, pop up. There we go. Alright. So, I have a question.
Okay.
I want to cast, I want to run up here and cast Burning Hands, but I'm not trying to hit my allies. In this space,
There's
would I be
no
able
way
to reach forward?
Rules is written. There's no way mechanically for you to do that.
Okay.
However,
Uh-huh.
if you're willing to provoke an attack of opportunity from both of the zombies, I'll let you reach past your friends, but you put yourself in danger to do that.
So they get 2 chances to hit me?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, they each only get 1, right?
Correct.
With attack of
You
opportunity?
get 1 chance to hit you.
Yeah.
I will let you make a concentration check, but I will increase the DC of that concentration check because you're sort of like awkwardly reaching forward.
Okay.
We call this a devil's bargain.
Right. I don't know if it would be a bad idea to teleport in there.
I was like, you should
Like
just
right
dimensional slide in there and fuck them up.
I know. I could get all of them, right?
100%.
And not hit any of my allies?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna have to risk it. I'm sorry, guys. This will most likely...
You'd have to
hopefully-
be next to them to hit all of them, but you could hit all of them. So you
Okay.
still have to make a concentration check. It's only DC 17. It's 15 plus double spell level. What's your concentration? It should be 4 plus your casting stat.
A +8.
I mean, you've got a pretty good chance of hitting that. Over
know.
50% chance. You're at like what? 60? Something like that? I don't know. I'm not good at math.
I get a general +2 to that as well.
Yeah. If you have a plus
Okay,
10, you only need to roll 7 on the die.
Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
He will,
Ingram, I know that look. Don't go in. And you're gone.
yeah, as he just kind of vibrates out of place and reappears here.
You would need to be right there to do it.
Oh, right there. Sorry. I will go ahead and just conjure a web, like a plane of fire in my hand. Not plane of fire, like a square of fire, and just like bend it out, and it'll break and shatter into like a cone of fire.
I love that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Give me a concentration check.
Yes. +2, which is not added
good.
yet.
You're good.
Yeah.
That's an 18. You need a 17 to do it.
Nice.
So
All right.
you managed to do it. They all get reflex saves. Let me tell you, their reflex, not great.
Half, yeah. For half damage.
Fail. 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 Nope, that's a succeed, because it's an EC 15.
Fair.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of them succeeds. I'll make it the one next to Samia. Still takes half damage for 5. This one takes 10. This one takes 10. This one turns to dust. That one turns to dust. That one turns to dust. Now, because you burn them away, when you burn them away, there's decidedly not a lot left over to be reabsorbed by the big guy. Well played, sir. This one's still up. This one is still up, unfortunately.
Cool.
But you
Okay.
cleared the room.
I did. Wasn't a fireball.
And
Still good.
Danik is a guy.
Danik is definitely going to 5-foot shift in and
Turning
continue the assault.
into a tree.
Yep. Slowly, but surely.
Eh? Alright, that's all I got. Yeah.
Please help me. I'm squishy.
Yeah, you made a choice.
I did, and I'm once again asking for you to save me, Samia. The only reason I did it is because like almost everyone goes like before he does.
Yep.
Wolf, you're muted.
Out 5-foot step forward, takes a wallop. One of the attacks misses, the other one hits. Wallops Danik upside the head for 13 damage.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Danik
We
didn't
didn't-
looking so good right now, but
Yeah, just
that's
so you know-
okay.
Just so you know, we didn't hear anything until like the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Since the end of
really?
my turn. Yeah.
Was I muted that whole time?
Yeah, since my turn, yeah.
Oh. Did no one say anything? You burned all of those zombies
I didn't
away.
notice I was.
You turned them
We
to
were
ash.
kind of talking.
Yeah,
so we
you
didn't
turn them
notice.
to ash. The nice thing about you turning them to ash is the fact that they don't get
I heard
absorbed
that.
by the guy. All right, cool.
Gotcha.
It was like after my turn. You like.
Yeah. I muted it because I went to eat one of my cucumbers and I forgot to unmute myself. I don't want you to hear my crunching. Forgive me. I know,
Okay.
super unprofessional.
That's fair.
Bad DM. No, I'm kidding.
Literally the worst.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh,
There you
Thurgor, sorry. I think I'm gonna heal Dinok. If you don't mind.
Yeah.
So Dinok, let's see what he can give me here.
Give him the old bugalaboo.
Right.
Catheter up the butt.
How much is that?
13. Not bad.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a
Mhm.
minute.
Did I do something wrong?
8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. What? Did you not? I'm gonna check your character sheet real quick, Theragor.
Oh, did I do something wrong?
You might have. I'm about to
Oh.
find out.
Is it to my advantage?
It will probably be to your advantage.
Nice.
Hey.
That's really weird. That math isn't mathing. Hold on, let me double check your character skill. spell.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, I think 2d8, 210.
Something's not making sense on the sticker. Plus caster level. H1. Oh, that's what it is.
Oh. Did I put something in wrong?
Yeah, it's just at level. And I think
Oh, I see. So the
why is your caster level only 2? Ah, because you didn't sync it with your class level. Hilarious.
Oh, so I thought
I
thought that was the level of the spell.
No, it's the level of you as a character.
So I need to go down and change that to 4.
I should have updated it so that it'll work now. Give me 1 second here. Let me go find the spell again. Let me roll
for some
it.
reason I thought that was the spell level.
So 6 and 4 plus 4. That's right. Now it's right. So you should have 2 more healing, Denick. You should have 15 healing. Nope, I fixed it for you. We're good.
So for all my spells, though, that level thing should be
Just
4.
at level, because you're going pure cleric.
Oh,
If
just
you,
at
if you,
level.
If you do multi-classing, then we'll have to fuck with it. But if you go pure cleric, which I encourage, it's worth it.
Yeah.
You
So-
just do at level.
When
in
I
that
click
macro.
it, I just see 0 to 9. I don't see at level.
And the macro that I wrote into it, so 2d8
Oh.
plus parentheses bracket at level. Just at level is what you want to have in those. For anything that's level dependent for the damage or anything, like you just put at level.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Not under the macro text in the description
Mm.
is where you want to put that stuff. Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
I fixed it. We're good.
Okay. Thank you.
This well of power rushes into Theragor as he's now more powerful.
I just want to have just one more question. So you see where under the spell it says the name of the spell, and then to the right of it says level.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
the
correct?
spell level. That's the
Right,
spell
gotcha.
level, but the spells are
Okay.
based off your character level for their potency.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure that I had that correct.
Yeah, up to a maximum of 10 for Cure Moderate. What's up, darling?
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I did. We're good. Thank you. How was your game? It was your game? Good. I'm in the middle of the game. Goodbye. All right. All right, where were we? Theragor cast a spell. He moved. We're done. Round 3. Eric is
dead.
Eric is like gross. Moves to here and casts Cure Moderate on Samia. Gross. 12 HP back to Samia. And then continues his bardic performance, inspiring you all to greatness.
Oh.
Zombie is dead. Samia's alive.
Okay.
For
I will.
now.
I will step forward and attack the zombie.
Please do. That is
A
unfortunately
miss,
a
it's a miss.
Yeah,
Oh.
Damn it.
just missed it.
Why am I rolling so many 14s?
It's a weird number. The dice really love that number. This guy is going to like step forward and go to hit this thing.
Why?
It's gonna eat him.
He wallops it, crushing it, absorbs it, and grows to the size of large.
Great.
His
Great.
mouth is open, and he's just like, just really horrible, loud screaming. Real gross, real nasty. All right, zombie's dead. Ingram, you're up next.
Yay. Am I in its reach?
Absolutely, you are.
Okay.
He's gonna kill Theragor first. He's a
Um,
undead weird creature of his word.
I'm going to use yet again a Arcanist point to shift 30. I'm level 4, so I'm gonna do 40 feet, which is awesome. Let me find out how far 40
It's
feet
awesome, he says.
is. Yeah, I said that.
Is it awesome?
Yeah, I'll go over there in that corner right there. As he just kind of like shifts into like 2 pieces and like another, like he's like vibrating around.
He's vibrating with excitement.
Yes. I am going to go ahead and cast. That dude is gone now, so this spell's less powerful. That's great. His resistance to fire, so I guess I'm just gonna consume a Arcanist point, and if I cast magic missile, does it give me another one? Am I at that level?
You have to
Or
upcast
two.
it 2. You have to get to
Okay, so
you
I
have
can
to
do
get
that
to
next level.
7 to get 4.
Yeah.
So
I can do that
you
next
can go
level.
up 1 level to get to 5, which gives you 3.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that. I'll get 5.
Okay.
Yep. And then I will just point them all at him.
Pop, 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 pop. They all hit him. 2 and 3 and 2. Pop, 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 pop. Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
All right.
And so you shall die second, wizard.
Hmm.
Actually? I have to think about something here. The symbol on his forehead
Ooh.
starts to glow. And like his eyes look really angry and he looks directly at Ingram. I can smell him upon you. I can smell the weave. I've changed my mind. You die first.
Oh, you sound like a goober.
Dennick, you're up next.
Dennick will make an acrobatics check. I'm gonna try and move through his threatened square to
Okay.
here at
Okay.
half speed.
Love that. Slurp, slurp, slurp through all the gross.
Yeah, it's very charming.
Good enough.
And hopefully that's okay. Sweet, I'm there. I'm gonna bonk him.
Give him the bonks. It's a solid hit for 15 damage. You do notice as you strike into him, he seems slightly resistant to your damage. Just
He's
Maybe-
gross. He's gross.
it's really gross. Like if you're hitting, like you cut into him, and like it cuts, but it doesn't cut quite as well. Probably like you're 5. That's what you're thinking. Next up is Theragor.
Theragor will take a step forward here, and he's going to channel energy.
That's your last channel of the day. You sure you want to use it?
Yes, see, this is to heal my companions,
Coward.
and I will exclude the villain.
Why am I the way that I am? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
6.
You play
Everyone
a
gets
lot,
6
Pathfinder.
healing.
It's better
Would
than
you
nothing.
need to? Would you need to exclude him because he's undead? He wouldn't.
He wouldn't be affected by it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So,
Ha! I caught something.
yes,
Eric continues his
everyone gets. Remember to add 6.
Eric continues his bardic performance. He then is going to. Ooh, does he want to use that right now? Give me 1 second. I'm thinking out loud. Does he want to use that?
You have a gun?
Nah, he's just gonna hold tight. He just continues to play his lute. Samia.
Okay. I'll take a 5-foot step forward and hit him. Hopefully.
If you 5-foot step to right here, which you can occupy, you are.
Oh, that's right,
technically
flanking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take everything you can.
All right.
That is a hit
17. Okay.
for 8 damage. It doesn't seem to do quite as much as you would like, but it does hit. He is going to move away from there, over to here, and attempt to wallop Ingram. Provoking
Attack of
from-
opportunity.
Absolutely. 100%.
Please, 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 please. Okay.
I don't think I confirmed.
Confirm, yeah.
But still,
Still 16.
yeah. Well,
25
minus whatever his DR
doesn't
is.
confirm, but it does hit. It does deal a good amount of damage. 22 does hit, does deal a little bit of damage, not much. Then gets next to Ingram. Ingram, his hammer is glowing with black swirling energy. He opens his mouth and roars at you, and you just feel like this hot, stinky breath. It almost smells like a mixture of like someone that hasn't brushed their teeth in 14 years and a forge, like melted metal.
Right.
And he's just screaming that the hunger will never end, and he's hungry and he wants to eat you, and he's going to try to hit you, and he's probably going to miss.
I got a 19 AC now.
He didn't miss,
I hate that.
and that is
I really
also
do.
a potential crit.
No.
As he comes,
Does
in, like,
not confirm.
okay. As he comes over to swing his hammer down on me, and he says he's gonna kill me, I'll say, "Many have tried. You will fail."
Not so sure.
I know, but if I'm dead, it doesn't matter.
Do you have any fire resistance?
I do. As an ASMR.
I'll roll this separately then.
I have. Hold on.
From the blow, you take 15
Nope.
damage.
Nope. Never mind. I have acid, cold, and electricity.
And you also take an additional 4 fire damage for a total of 19 damage.
Okay.
The black swirling energy seems to be like black fire.
Yeah.
It
I am
burns. That's
at.
precious.
I'm at 10.
Ingram, you're up next.
As I take the blow and I right myself back up, you'll have to try harder than that. And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back. Am I out of his range if
Nope.
I do? Damn it.
10-foot reach,
Never
baby
mind.
bird. 10-foot reach. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's within range. You're right.
Okay. All right. Then we'll power my way out, and I will just start to phase out of existence again and pop up over here. Which let me just double check. Oh, that has to be right here. 40 feet. Boop. And I will just upcast a.
How many feet per day do you get for your dimensional slide?
So 1 point lets me move 40 feet or 10 times my caster, my Arcanist level, for 1 point. It's not a number of feet. As far as that's how I read it.
Pretty sure there's like a maximum.
Yeah. Arcanist spend 1 point from hers. Here, you can read it to crack. Dimensional crack. Step through to reach another location. This ability.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. It's different. It's different. There's something.
Yeah.
There's one other thing that I read where you have like a certain number of feet per day. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like I think it's Shadow Leap. I think from like from Shadow Dancers. I think that's what I'm thinking of. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
It's capped by the number of Arcanist points you have, basically.
Right. I will upcast my magic missile. I need to set the buff.
It yells at you, calling you a tricky little bastard.
Yeah.
That feels personal from the GM. I wink
Yeah.
as he winks at you.
I bet he does.
All right, -2, -3, and -4. Not bad, man. Denik, you are a person that exists.
Hey! This is. You said this is all difficult terrain?
It is all difficult terrain.
I haven't moved 5 feet in it.
Actually,
I
hold on. Let me
cannot-
take it back. Let me take it back. It's less difficult terrain because he's absorbed most of the gore on the
gonna
floor.
say.
It is now not difficult terrain because he absorbed the gore.
Cool.
Well.
You cast Absorb Gore. Got it.
Okay, if that's the case, then I believe I can charge.
Absolutely.
So,
It will provoke an attack of opportunity, though.
+2. Well, here's what it is. Would a 14 hit him? Oh, that's a terrible shame. Oh, dear God.
$28 damage.
Googly moogly.
I have mild concerns.
I love you. You're amazing. I am mildly concerned. He just like instinctively just like whacks you in the side of into the side as you go to hit, and that's part of what knocks you off course. Aragorn.
Thergar rushes up behind Dinnick
Okay.
and clasps a hand upon his back.
Now the
Cast
real question
healing.
is, does the creature have combat reflexes? He doesn't, but I'm gonna make you think he does for a second.
What would combat reflexes do?
Let him attack you again, because he would be provoking, and he would have another attack of opportunity to attack you as he casts a spell, but he doesn't, so he can't attack you because you've already used his attack of opportunity, so you can cast
Thank
your spell
you.
unaccosted.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's see.
Don't thank me. Thank Dare Wolf from several weeks ago when he built this character
Blah, blah, blah,
and
blah,
said
blah.
combat reflexes would be a dick move. I thought about it, and then I didn't give it to him. Instead, I gave him bigger and hits harder.
Mhm. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. That's why I couldn't find Cure Light Wounds. There we go. So, is it 7 points of healing?
No, you don't have the macro built into that one.
Oh, so, oopsie.
11.
All right. 11 points of healing.
Man, I really don't want to kill Ingram, but this guy doesn't like Ingram. Although
Yeah.
Theragor is closer, and he doesn't like Theragor. I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna make him make a will save.
Dinnick, did you add that 11 points? of
I
healing?
think he might hate me more
He's not. Sorry.
Oh, yes, no
just
problem.
because I've run away.
Just
from
want to
him
make
and-
sure you.
Crap, says Eric. He looks at the creature, hesitates for a moment, and says,
Why would you do that?
he says, bravery's the better part of valor. And actually, let me see where he can move. Hold on. Let me think.
Isn't that supposed to be discretion? Ow!
Yeah, I believe bravery is valor.
No, he's just gonna get up to here and just be be ready to heal Dennick.
Yeah. Thank you for not stepping where I want to go.
You're welcome. I thought about it.
At least you didn't cast Grease.
Samia.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna step here as I drop scimitar and pull out lance so that I have some reach on this guy.
Who's Lance? Where have you kept him?
It's like, oh
What do
God,
you
help
like
me!
to
She
know?
keeps me in a bag, please! Ah!
Bags of holding are great.
Oh God! She hasn't
Whoa.
fed me in weeks. That's a hit. Deal some damage.
Okay. Yep. Cool. I assume it looks like it's not all the damage again.
Nope. This guy's gonna just start moving around, getting around you guys. So that's gonna provoke. Dennick, do you have combat reflexes?
I do not, but it's been more than a round, so I think I can get one on him. I
You
assume.
absolutely do. That's it's gonna provoke. He's gonna provoke from everybody.
Cool.
Nice.
19 is a hit for
Da-da-da-da-da.
some damage. Aragorn.
Here we go.
hmm
Is a hit for 5 damage. That seems to go all through, almost like it might be DR bludgeoning.
Yeah, shock.
Look at that. And he has to double move to get up next to Ingram. He really hates you, Ingram.
He's now in front of me.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
Has he used any of his attacks of opportunity?
He has
It
not.
was just his turn, so okay. I didn't think so. I'm out of Arcanist points, guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're out of points?
Yeah.
You're in a
I
bit
can-
of a pickle, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm out of leveled spells. All I have left is a second level in cantrips. First level spells, anyways. My only first level spell though is Burning Arc, and guess what he has? Mm-hmm. I do
Stab
have
him with your
Disrupt
knife.
Undead. I do have Disrupt Undead.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
So I can cast a spell and try and not get hit if I cast defensively, right? What does that do again? I have to make a caster concentration check.
Yes. You can try to cast defensively. You make a concentration check equal to 15 plus double the spell's level.
Okay.
If you succeed, you blast him with the spell. If you fail, you lose the spell. But the
Alright.
benefit is you don't get punched in the face.
Yeah.
All right. I will attempt to cast defensively. Doesn't work.
Well, you lose the spell, but you don't get punched in the face.
Yeah, it's just a
So,
cantrip.
you know, good news, bad news.
Yeah. I will move 5 feet back. Fat Lotto will
Known
do.
fact, not getting punched in the face in Pathfinder is called winning. Briefly,
Right.
anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
As I just
dear
let-
God.
Wolf will stop
I-
talking.
Oh, Wolf, I think you're muted again.
I'm here. What do you want from me?
Okay.
Sorry, it looked like you were talking for a moment, but
Yeah.
I apologize for overstepping my boundaries as not the DM. Anyway, I will make an acrobatics check to try and dance through this guy again and whackety whack him. Hopefully. We'll see how that works out.
He's gonna move up.
You
You are provoking. Are you acrobatic?
I'm making an acrobatics check. Hopefully, I probably
Not
didn't.
good
That's probably
enough.
not good enough. Okay, I get hit.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's your con, buddy?
My con is
It's probably not going to kill you. You're at -3 though.
This con is he's too trusting.
That is true.
So as
My
you jump
constitution
forward
roll is a
past
15.
Theragor, the creature spins and just slams you in the chest. The flames lick up,
God.
burning your wood. The wood turns black on part of your arm, and you just like blood splurts out of your mouth, and you collapse to the ground, unconscious. Eric turns around and goes, "Fuck!"
Yeah. Yeah, that's
There we go.
Theragor reaches down and casts Cure Light Wounds on Dinnick.
Love that journey for you.
But I don't have the macro.
Hold on.
So
Before you click it,
Yes.
cast defensively.
I will fix the macro for you.
thank you.
What is it? I am a benevolent god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is he though?
Am I though? I don't know. He might be. He's a goober. All right, hold on. Where do you have
Kill
it?
him or run. Kill him or run.
So many spells, buddy. I love
Yeah,
it.
you like how they're not in alphabetical order either.
Yeah, it's a really rough, bud.
It's rough for me too.
It's fucking rough. What are you
I don't know
doing
how
over
I
there?
did that. I don't know. How
I
I
don't
did
know, man, but yikes. All right, go ahead and roll it.
I feel there are some like quality of life improvements that could be made to this sheet.
Oh,
Which
look,
one did you roll? I just fixed it. Do you have multiples of those on your sheet there, Igor?
46 points of healing. No.
What the actual F? I literally just did
I
it.
clicked the one in slot 6 on
Oh
on the first level spells.
God.
Do I have
rolled
it twice?
1d100 with a 30
There it
caster
is.
level.
He gets 7 HP back.
Okay.
Nice.
Ugh.
I'm conscious.
Ugh.
That's the good news.
Boy vey.
Ugh. Eric is... He realizes the creature already attacked. He hops up onto this thing. He literally hops up sliding onto it, so he's laying prone, reaches down to grab Dennick, and heals him for... Like, that's my last bit of healing! For 8 HP. Love to see it.
We should run.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and stab this guy again.
I love that.
I do not stab this guy. I don't got much else I can do.
And Micmac is not here to save us.
No.
No.
That's okay. I think we can do it.
But at what cost?
It's turn.
I know.
Don't go easy on us.
The
Don't.
dice have a story to tell.
Yeah, let the dice tell their
The
story.
dice have a dice to dice.
Mm. It's okay. Commit.
That's a hit, Ingram. Oh, that sucks.
Okay. As he goes to attack me, and
Dude.
yeah, Ingram sees Dennick fall. Samia failed to hit him.
Uh-huh.
Eric trying to heal Dennick, but he doesn't really register that,
Mhm.
and he just like starts looking down, and there are hands starting to pop out of the ground again.
Yeah,
Um,
there are. Don't worry. If something happens, I have a scene.
Yeah.
I have a scene for this, by the way.
Okay.
No, like I have a scene for this.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
He looks back up and sees the hammer directly in front of him.
Yeah, you see the hammer swinging towards you. The real question is, how much damage do I roll?
Just do it.
I
just
know,
do it.
I'm scared. I have the macro typed out. I'm just scared, okay? And like, I don't.
Okay.
All right, Darewolf.
The dice have a dice to tell.
The story have a dice to tell, as I have said many times.
Let
I think
me
you take
see.
21 damage.
Okay. 10. My con is 14.
You're still alive, technically. You're not that
my
dead.
God.
Oh, buddy boy.
I'm at negative 11.
Ingram.
Oh my god.
Ingram. You feel the impact, and a moment later, your eyes open. Like your eyes close, breath knocked out of you. You like feel yourself hit the floor hard. Like he like brings the hammer down on your shoulder, like basically like just collapsing you to the ground, and you just this oof. Everything goes black. You feel nothing but pain. Then the pain is gone. Just gone. Your eyes open, and you look around, and you smell old books. As you look up into the sky, Ingram, you see a beautiful night sky with a bunch of constellations you've never seen before. In fact, they kind of seem like they're swirling and moving and ebbing and flowing, not dissimilarly to the way that circle was out in the entrance to this underground area. There is a voice that calls out to you. It is a feminine voice. It is soft, caring, yet there is something that you cannot shake about how it makes you a bit uncomfortable. Almost like too caring, too soft. As you glance around, you see that you are indeed in a massive library. Bookshelves that spiral up on the left, bookshelves that spiral up on the right, books and candelabras, sconces all around you. The shelves seem to kiss the heavens. And until your next turn comes around, we're just going to leave you there for a moment. The voice, though, does say the following. I was not expecting you this soon, Ingram. Your master has told me much of you, and I believe you and I have great potential should you choose to work with me. We'll leave you at that for now. We'll leave you at that. You know what I'm gonna do, Ingram? I am gonna show you a quick image as you look up and you see that you are sitting on kind of like a platform. And as you are sitting on this platform, this is what you see, Ingram. This is what you see. There is a black swirling miasma that seems to be like sitting at a desk. That's where the voice is coming from. A black swirling miasma and just a big ass fucking library.
Okay. He looks kind of confused.
I mean, as one does when they have a near-death experience. Alright, speaking of near-death experiences, who's fucking next? Just kidding. Let me ping you guys back over to where you need to be. Hold on. Skadoosh. Alright. Actually, it was Ingram's turn. Ingram, give me a con check.
Oh, okay. Just a regular con check?
Yep, it's a regular con check. You lose 1 HP and continue dying.
Fuck.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Next up is Danik. What do you got for us, Danik?
Well, Denik is lying on the ground next to a very large dwarf.
No.
Cat thing.
Legally distinct cat thing human.
Well, I suppose I am going to attempt to perform violent, non-consensual surgery on this thing. And
Love
just
that.
attack at its legs, I guess.
Do it.
No, I don't really have that programmed in. I was considering trying to make a trip attempt on it because I'm already on the ground anyway. But that would actually provoke, and I would just get knocked the heck out again. So I will attack it.
Or killed.
And I miss.
Son of a bitch. I don't like that at all.
I confirm my miss.
Oh, man. You take a -1 penalty on attack rolls until you score a critical hit for this combat. Okay, that's fun. Theragor.
I just realized. I just looked up, and stabilize has a 25-foot range.
It does.
So I'm casting stabilize on Ingram.
Are you casting defensively?
Let me see. Is stabilize? Yes.
Give me a concentration
Now,
check.
let me ask you a question. If
Yeah.
I fail on this,
It doesn't
it's a
work.
cantrip.
It doesn't work.
I don't. So, but I could try again.
You can try again next round, yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
And since cantrips are level 0, it's just a 15, right?
That's a 15.
And in order to cast defensively, where do I click?
Concentration
that?
check at the top of your spell tab, where it says concentration.
Spells. Concentration check.
Nope.
Yikes.
Nope. That's a fail.
We're having a great day.
Big cat.
We're having a great day.
Eric is like looks at his hands, shakes them. She's like, and he's like, and then he just like rolls back to here and continues to sing more intensely. That's really all he's got.
Yeah.
Samia.
Great Grace and
Yep.
Robin.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the good news. You just missed. Like, just as much.
Yeah.
Just as much.
How many 14s is that this session?
All of them.
Oh,
Like
Literally.
4, I think.
so Mia needs a jersey.
I'm
that has
more than
14 on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Intense. Here's the good news, though. Here's the good news.
Oh, we're going back and.
Here's the
Yeah,
good
why'd we go
news.
back? There we go.
He turns and is like, "You die next, dwarf," and he will swing on the big guy. That's a miss. Misses hard. Misses hard.
He swang at Theragor.
At you,
Theragor,
yeah.
Yep. Ingram. We travel back now to a delightful library. Your chest feels like it's been caved in. You hear
down.
this like faint music, like orchestral music, kind of like in the background, like dun 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 dun. Like, it's actually pretty calming. Kind of reminds you of the old library where like you used to hang out. That voice again calls out to you. It's motherly in a way, yet again there is like an uncomfortable like just awkwardness to it, I would say. As though the voice itself is like trying too hard. Oh. It seems you have found yourself a bit hurt, my dear child. You know, your master, I found him in a similar situation. Wounded, hurt, scraping for life, clawing at it. I was able to save him. I was able to build him back better than he was before. He told me you might come for him. Told me you might follow. I would be a liar if I said I wasn't happy that you did. Do you wish to live, Ingram?
He looks around and at all the books and their titles and looks behind him. Is this it? Is this where he was going?
That is a very complicated question, Ingram. But I will give you a very simple answer. Yes.
Uh, I want to live. Of course I want to live. But I don't know what you are. Who you are. If I've learned anything from this challenge of the temple, is that great power has to be earned. You can't just take it. Power like that corrupts.
The voice chortles. The power taken like that, dear Ingram, only corrupts if you are of a weak mind. Your master is not of a weak mind. And he told me you yourself are also not of a weak mind. One of the strongest minds that he had ever seen in all of his travels, of all of his students. He respects you, Ingram. Respects you deeply. And as you are like laying there, you see kind of a shadow like grow and like lean out over you as though someone's appearing. You kind of look up and you see this like swirling portal, not dissimilar to the portal you saw when you rescued Oradora. And standing before you, you see a man dressed in yellow. Dressed in yellow. A voice and a hand. A hand extends down to you as though to offer to help you up. It is the voice of your teacher. It seems you have found yourself stumbling, Ingram. And just as I had when you were my student, I offer my hand to pick you up. The question is, will you take it?
Why would I?
Because I am your teacher. You are my student.
And you're also helping the Stag Lord. Why would I help someone that I'm duly appointed to be against? I only took the job to find you. Because you left me behind. You say, she says you respect me. You don't respect me enough to take me here, though? To find what we're looking for? What you're looking for? Come again. And can I stand up?
You absolutely may. It hurts like a motherfucker. You look down and you see your chest is caved in, your arm is dislocated. You have no idea how you're actually standing. It hurts to move, to do anything.
All right. I'm gonna stand up using my staff to support myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take a few steep. What would be the regulation distance for a wizard duel? Just give me a number.
A wizard duel? I don't know, 30 feet?
Okay.
As you go to step back, you realize that your legs don't work. Like, you can't. You're stuck in place. Your teacher calls out to you again. He's still extending his hand. Don't be a fool, Ingram. She is far more powerful than anything we have ever encountered. She is going to share that power with us. You need only make an oath, a simple turn of phrase. And what I have uncovered can be yours as well. Together, Ingram, we can be like gods. Gods among mortals. All the knowledge you could ever want. It is at your fingertips. It is there for the taking. You need only take my hand to accept it, Ingram.
I have a quick out of character question.
Sure.
I know in Forgotten Realms lore there was Karsus, right, who tried to ascend and couldn't.
Okay.
Was there any like analogy here?
No.
In Valorian lore?
No, not really. No.
Okay. All right. I was just kind of trying to like throw that in his face, but he's turned his back to him and he realizes he can't actually walk away.
Mhm.
He's gonna turn back to him and look him square in the face.
He takes his mask off. You see your teacher.
Right. I refuse.
Don't be a fool. Everything I am doing, it is far more
It spits
complicated.
in the face of proper arcane magic. You're
And
giving yourself to something you don't understand.
he like leans back, looks incredibly disappointed, sad even, puts the mask back on. So be it. And you
Next time I
feel-
see you,
Go ahead.
the next time I see you, I will fight you, and you will die like a little shit.
And as you say that, the shadow that was sitting at the desk starts to grow, and you see these like cat-like claws reaching out and around. And your teacher, you just hear him say, "You young stubborn idiot." And the claws reach into your chest. You feel the most excruciating pain, like literally someone is inside, moving your internal organs around and putting them in places they shouldn't be, squeezing your heart, squeezing your stomach, punching you in the liver. It is unbearable pain. You cannot resist the urge to let out this blood-curdling scream as we cut back to our intrepid adventurers inside the old crypt. You guys hear Ingram, even though he's unconscious, just wailing, and his body is contorting and writhing, and he's like wailing like a banshee. Next up is Static. It's your turn.
Don't I need to make a check?
No checks.
Okay.
You're in blood-curdling pain.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
literally every
We trained
nerve
our whole
ending,
lives for this.
every nerve ending Ingram is on fire. Every single one. Even ones you didn't know you had, she put them in you so that she could make them be pain.
Mm-hmm.
I simply try and hamstring them. Because I can't really move. But I am at a -1, so that's only a 15.
That
That hits though, right?
is that include the -4 for being prone?
I.
Do you have prone active on the...
Yeah, it is, right? Because you rolled an 18, it looks like.
He rolled a 10.
It's
Oh,
a
no.
-4 on all melee roll attacks. Yeah,
Oh, well,
that's
that
what prone
stinks.
is.
Oh,
Oh.
yep, there it is.
Yeah, if you set the condition at the top.
Is
Yeah.
your attack
I
bonus?
miss.
Is your attack bonus only a +6?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Yep. You swing and a miss. Unfortunately, Theragar, you're up next. Oh, by the way,
I'm going to try to stabilize Ingram or attack this thing. I think.
I'm doing my own thing, man. I send it, bud. Just take care of him.
All right, I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward and attack with my warhammer.
I love that journey for you.
Torag might.
This could be the end.
Show him the Torag
There
tussle.
we go.
Oh.
That's really unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Mhm.
You just hate to see that happening. Yikes. All right, round 8. Eric is going to stand up. He's going to say, "Don't make me regret this. Over here, you big idiot!" As he gets up and tries to provoke from the monster. And he's like, "This is dumb, this is dumb, this is dumb, this is dumb!"
Yeah, it sure is.
And he's going to try to eat the AOO. Oh!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Eric ducks it! He ducks it as the thing swings. He accidentally slides, eating the AOO from the creature. Does he confirm? He does not confirm, but Eric slides, slamming into this, gets next to Eric, and he's like, crap. Medical knowledge. He can't make the heal check this turn, but he can attempt to make the heal check next turn to stabilize you. That's fun. So,
Wait.
yeah.
Why not? He did his move. Isn't it like it's a full round?
He was
action to
he was
stabilize?
flat on his chest on that. He had to send a move action to stand up, and then he ran, eating the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Well, since he took the attack of opportunity, I'm gonna swing around to here
Perfect.
so that we're flanking now.
Love that.
And
God, I almost died. I'm fine. I'm fine.
so that's an 18
That
total.
is a hit. Solid blow. You deal some damage to it. He's looking crispy. This guy is going to swing on Theragor again.
Ooh,
19, I believe, is a hit.
it's my AC.
Not Ingram, Theragor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Ingram.
You're already down, man.
I know.
Do you
I'm like,
want to
dying,
die?
dude.
I'll kill you if you want me to.
No.
Take 23 damage, Theragor.
23 damage.
Ingram, give me a con check.
Okay. Oh right, con check. I gotta go back to the main page for that.
You
11.
fall to negative 13. What's your con score? 14?
14?
Oh, one more round and you're dead. Let's see if fucking Eric can save you, buddy. In your head though, you hear this voice. All you see is pitch blackness all around you, and you just feel like you're covered in like sticky, gooey blood, and you are just on fire. And that female voice in your head is screaming, "May the hunger never end! May you always be consumed by it! You will feel nothing but hunger! A never unsatiating hunger! You will feel nothing but pain!" And she is like roaring at you like a very angry mother that's super abusive and hates you. It's a horrible situation, and you just feel this growing pit in your stomach of like this hunger you cannot get rid of, that is mixed in on top of the scratching pain all over your body.
Question.
Answer.
This hunger is it
Exact
different?
same hunger that you had, but more intense when you read that letter.
Fuck.
Cool, right?
Not this. Not this.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Yeah. All right.
Now that symbol that you drew, the lantern symbol, that was not a Nethian symbol. You'd never seen the symbol before, but it's the exact same hunger you were feeling when you saw that symbol. With that being said, Denik.
Denik will like drag himself to his feet. He is not looking great. He's looking mildly better than Ingram, but not looking great. And seeing that that Samia is kind of starting to attack, like, well, best chance I'm gonna get, and I leap and try to slice it off of the head or whatever. So attack with a flank. I'm still at -1. I missed.
Son of a bitch. Theragor. You're also flanking. This thing's AC is 15. Like, the dice just hate you guys today.
I think I should try to stabilize Ingram. Don't you think?
Eric is screaming, "I got him! Like, this goes here, and oh god,
Well,
what even is that? I've never seen that in a medical journal. Oh,
It's just a
boy.
nipple.
It's your call, Ingram. I think 2 people trying is better than 1.
I am unconscious.
no, you're unconscious and screaming.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Theragor does whatever Theragor does.
Theragor will cast Stabilize.
Okay.
Give me a cast defensively check.
Concentration check.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what I failed last time, wasn't it?
Yeah. You only need a
Yeah.
15 though.
All right.
That's the same as his AC, so
A 25% chance.
Wow.
Okay, let's
Slash attack,
see.
25%, but
yay!
you are very
Yes.
successful.
Ingram
Alright.
is stabilized.
Great.
Eric feels like he helped because he put his liver back into his body. He's like, "Oh, it's so gross." You were as close to death as you can be without actually being dead.
Yeah, I know.
Round 9. Eric is completely focused on Ingram. But he draws his sword and attempts to stab this thing with his rapier. Fuck it. That's a hit. He deals 2 damage to it. Stupid,
Midge's damage.
stupid, fucking, ugly bastard! Die! Luna, I know you want this. Go over here. Samia. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
This thing looks like it's about to fall apart. It's roaring about the
Finally.
hunger that never ends. Yeah, sorry, Therador. It hates you.
That's okay.
That's a miss. That is a miss. That is a
Goodness.
2. Ingram, you are stable but unconscious. Still screaming, still hearing the voice in your head talking about the never-ending hunger that will consume you, just as she will consume all of existence. So that's fun. That's nice.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
lovely. Yeah.
Completely normal. Denik.
Yeah.
Yikes. I would consider aiding another to make some PM more likely to hit this thing, but I feel like the DC to do that is the same as just hitting it anyways.
Mhm.
So I will attempt to strike it again. Again.
That's a hit.
Yay!
Yeah.
That's a hit. Denik, how do you kill this thing? How do you do it?
I just think that like it's coming down to this like greasy, messy. We're wailing away at it, and we just can't seem to find purchase. And I finally take a moment of distraction and slice up through the back, and I'm just like, we need to wash that mouth out with a fire extinguisher, and push it.
As you deal the
It's a fire
fatal,
extinguisher.
as you deal the fatal blow, the creature lets out a sigh of relief. Finally, the hunger ends.
Could have just stood still and let us do it then.
And it crumples to the ground and leaves behind its warhammer. That is a +2 warhammer, sir. Sized for a dwarf or a human.
+2 Warhammer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I use.
You may
And that's
you may
what I
just
use.
take your warhammer on your attack tabs and just in the enchantment little bubble, just put a 2 in
Uh-huh.
there.
Okay.
It just +2 to attack and damage.
I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Ingram.
Eric's like, he won't stop screaming, but he should be dead. I'm really confused.
Take my cloak and shove it in his.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful image, huh?
That's just
Yeah.
wonderful.
I think I would just grab Ingram and like drag him out of here.
There's a lever at the back there.
Yes. Oh,
Someone else can deal with that. I'm dealing with the Screaming Man in the Puddles of Gore.
7?
I've healed
The
you
gore
7
all
points.
disappears, by the way. It
Oh,
like
thank goodness.
evaporates. Yeah.
Thank
And -6.
Oh, still a -6.
I will pull out one of those
Hold on.
potions.
They're trying to heal me.
Oh, I said I was dragging up. I'm sure.
Oh,
Eric,
yes.
Eric touches himself, surprised that he didn't die.
Mhm.
Here. Where's the party loot?
I feel like
There it is.
I
He had a
should-
potion on him, you know that.
I feel like I should have died.
Yeah, but we have potions in the
How
party
did I
loot.
not die.
I'm gonna pour the potion of cure moderate that's in party loot down his throat.
Smart.
Excellent.
So that's what? It's 2d8.
Yeah, 2d8 plus.
That was
whatever the
a
CL
wild
is.
fight, by the way.
Yes. Oh,
Wild.
So 8 plus whatever.
Yeah.
What was the CL of that medium potion?
3.
Didn't okay.
But
So
2d8 plus 3.
again, yeah,
So
11.
11.
Yep.
It's about 5 hit points.
Yay!
Everywhere on your body is in pain for another round, and
Uh-huh.
then it just then everything feels numb. That pit in your stomach, though, that hunger, like you haven't eaten in days, remains, but it is slightly muted.
Okay. So I'm not famished like I was before.
No. But, I'll let you determine how psychologically this affects Ingram.
I mean, yeah.
But,
Uh-huh.
take it and use it as you see fit as a role player. Maybe
Yeah.
he's just, like, stone mind, and he's like, whatever, it happens all the time, that's just a Tuesday. I don't know. But, you do with that as you see fit.
Am I unconscious still,
Nope,
or am
you
I
are
just
conscious as soon as your HP is above 0.
okay?
Eric is,
Yeah.
checking him over. He's gonna make a heal check to assist. Ingram, I have to be real. I don't know why you're not dead, but I'm glad you're
Yeah.
not. And he like gives you a hug.
Oh, as he kind of like lifts an arm and pats him on the
he's like,
back and says,
yeah.
"Thank
Wow,
you."
that was
Well,
crazy.
I'm gonna go open a soup kitchen in Absalom. I'm from there, you can.
No, I want to paint a picture though. So you guys know he's an Asimar, but
Mhm.
it has not been more evident than now because all of his blood is glowing like slowly like magma, and it moves slower than blood should. It is literally like caught fire
Mm-hmm.
because he is technically a peri-blooded Asimar.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah, little fartsy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The
no.
wise word of nature walks. That's pretty neat.
Okay.
There.
I'll
Go ahead.
very briefly. I'll just run, grab the switch, and say,
There
"Let's
is
get out of
writing
here,
under the
this place is
switch.
There's, of course, there's writing.
Two
under
sides of the
switch.
same coin.
Can I read it?
Yep, it's in common. Two sides of the same
Oh, right,
coin.
okay.
On one, and then it looks like someone scratched it out. Prevent the consumption of the world.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
well,
it says,
I'll
written
not
in
do
blood, she feels only hunger.
Great.
that. If I
No.
knew who it was that person was talking about, I'd probably be very worried. However, at the moment, I would like to see the sun again. And
Pull
I
the
will
lever?
Pull the lever.
Ka-chonk.
Wrong lever, Kronk.
That's no, right
Why
lever.
do we even have that
Hold
lever?
on. I got you, baby
Thanks.
birds.
If it
Don't
was
worry
a
about
wrong
it.
lever, why
Thanks,
would
guy.
we even have that lever at all?
I just wanted a wrong lever, Kronk, like
Mm.
reference.
I love it.
This is
I've
good,
always
I like
loved it, and I have
Yeah.
no complaints. All right, as you guys head back, I'm going to go ahead and collect you all into a nice little bubble as you head back to the main hallway. And as you get to
Samia,
the main
help me up.
Yeah.
I've got you. Hold on.
Eric will help the other side.
Haul him up.
As you get to the other end of the hallway, that wall, hey, it wasn't a wall. Hey, there's a big old room in there, and there's some old fuck sitting like on these steps reading a book. I don't know. He looks like this.
Okay.
Oh.
Um.
Uh-oh.
He is
That-
wearing
I-
robes that have the symbol of Arodus on them.
hmm.
And does he
Didn't I
does
see
he
that
appear to
guy in
see
a-
us?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Darewolf, isn't that the dude I saw in a vision?
It is.
Ooh.
I thought he was wearing a symbol of Erastil.
He was.
Ooh.
Always be converting.
Okay. Oh
And
my
is-
gosh, I finally found you. You must be so hungry.
He like looks up from his book. He gently closes it. I have not felt hunger in many, many years. But the sentiment
Nice.
is all the same appreciated.
Oh, so that wasn't you calling? I'm sorry. I get confused sometimes.
Many people do. Even myself in my younger years.
Ingram's gonna try and be amiable on himself and like support himself with his staff now.
Give me a strength check.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
You
Might
managed to
work.
support yourself. You're wobbly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm ready to yank you back up when you inevitably fall, but I guess you don't need that.
I'll try by myself.
On the right-hand side of this chamber is an altar with a bunch of smashed jewelry, pottery, fixtures. On the left-hand side, the same sort of thing, gold upon them. The man sets the book to his right and rises to his feet slowly, as though he's like an old dad, like getting up, like slaps his knees, like, well, about time we hit the old wagon trail kind of style, right? As he rises up, he offers a muted but genuine smile to all of you. So you have passed the tests that were laid out before. those that would seek the knowledge behind the doors, well, behind me. Before he died, Arodus set in motion a number of things. He knew of a beast coming. Nothing so terrible as Rovagug the Devourer, but a beast all the same. A hunger insatiable. A desire for the flesh of the living. Unquenchable.
Aventara.
Yes.
I saw
Aventara.
her.
What you saw
Good.
was an aspect of her.
Hmm.
She is like a force of nature. The pure embodiment of hunger itself. I cannot tell you more. You must discover it along your path, but behind me through these doors, you'll see a vision of things that came before. I will forewarn you that you will be left with more questions than answers, but know that you are on the right path.
So this is the path to the Forge of Torag?
Yes.
Well, okay, at least that's one step in the right direction then. I'd hate to be confusing myself even further.
And who are you?
Who am I? Just an old, tired priest of Arodus, who dabbled in Arastilian worship. And he winks at Denik.
Is this also the path to the library you seek?
No. And I would warn you not to seek it. It is a dangerous place. It is more likely that if you were to find it, it would corrupt you. Then you would be able to harness its knowledge for good. That is not my decision to make. That is yours. And he looks back at the door behind him. He takes a amulet off his neck and sets it down on top of the prayer book for Arodus. Path is before you. I wish you luck. And remember to keep goodness in your hearts. And with that, he turns to dust, disappearing from your eyes.
Darn.
Shit.
Totally had questions, but okay. Can't help anything about that. Wow.
I'll light up the rest of this room because it looks like it's not lit up.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just dancing lights in the area.
It's looks like an old temple of Arodus.
Alright. Ingram's gonna try and walk his way over to the amulet in the prayer book.
Give me a dex check.
Okay.
You stumble and almost fall, but Samia can catch you.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll just grab,
Alright.
yank back.
Oh, all right.
It's an old like Bible of Arodus, and a holy symbol of Arodus as well that radiates with a little bit of magic.
What kind of magic?
Ooh, great question.
That's how he does detect magic.
What does he do? Whoop, whoop. Yeah. I like that. It's funny. That's great. That's great. All right. This amulet functions. It has moderate transmutation on it, and it functions like a headband of intelligence, but it takes up an amulet slot.
Okay.
It is a +2.
Awesome.
That's pretty neat.
Gonna tag to that and just do that later.
Pocket that.
Yep. And the book is a book?
It's a prayer book of Arodus. Yeah.
Okay.
Talks about his deeds, his ascension, and his creeds, his edicts.
It just like flips through it a little bit.
The type of pancakes he likes.
Mm.
Buttermilk.
Oh, okay,
Just
that's
in case you
fine.
were wondering.
Buttermilk. Okay, that's strange.
I just kind of look about the room and I just so. What was the point of all that?
And he sits down on the steps and faces everyone. I saw something while I was unconscious. My mentor is without a doubt the man in yellow.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay,
All
okay,
right.
I'm done.
Thank you. He is without a doubt the man in yellow. I believe that the library he was looking for was maybe something happened and he got corrupted by Avantara. He's probably now her plaything. His plaything. Sorry. He is now her plaything.
See.
I don't know if the library is hers or just something someone set up. But I think we need to stop him. Well, there's no way we can do it as we are.
And what did this man here? What did he said that this is the path to the forge?
I think everything will be shown to us when we. And he looks behind him. Go up there.
There is a doorway right at the back here. There's a little sconce over it. That is like, yeah.
I see Denick like going around to the tables. Is there anything of worth in here?
There are like bits and bits of like gold and like offerings and things like that. Actually, a considerable amount of gold. Like all of the broken pottery is made of pure gold. Like pure gold. Very fancy.
Okay.
Well, before we go anywhere, we are in sore need of rest.
I will. So how does this work?
Look, as far as not being ready to face your mentor, let alone Avatarana or whatever, is concerned, we'll get stronger and we'll find allies.
I'm going to use Consume Spell to eat a second level spell slot, and then use the one of the Arcanist points I get to cast Cure Moderate on myself.
The hunger subsides for but a moment, and then returns even more ravenous.
I'm just going to heal myself real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said the hunger
No,
you
no,
are
no.
feeling. Oh, go ahead.
Not you.
Wow.
Mimi.
Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, huh?
Love you, buddy.
I deserve it.
You do, yeah.
So Samia just pointed out, as far as your master and Avatarana are concerned, we'll just get stronger and find allies. We're not rushing off to find them right now.
Right. I appreciate that. I'm gonna push my cash level up one, so that's a +5, so I'll get 15 hit points on that.
Nice.
Yeah. That'll drain all my points.
I think I might just be moderately frustrated with this like experience in this temple. So I'm just like, because like the test itself, it seemed so like incredibly cruel. Like, let's just trap a guy in a room for all eternity, and another guy's supposed to just sit here doing nothing. Like, why? And so he just kind of like he just stomps up and like smashes the door down, basically, because he's like,
I love that.
there cannot be any justification for such random cruelty to his mind. It's just, it makes no sense.
I do not understand it as well. But perhaps we'll find more as we go further.
As he
Yes.
kicks open the door, it smashes open with ease, revealing what appears to be a burial chamber. Inside the burial chamber, there are two sarcophagi, one on either side. One of them is an effigy of Arodus, on the other is an effigy of Nethys. The two laying in like a mummy-like pose, laying on either side. And the center is a giant, almost kind of looks like a chest / sarcophagus. It is glowing brightly with blue, purple, and yellow runes that just seem more decorative. They're not words, they're just glowing. As you break open the door, there is a sort of mirage-like image that appears in front of you. You see standing before you two figures. One of them is none other than the god Arodus himself.
What?
He is standing next to a woman who looks like a Nethian cleric of some sort. She looks like this, and of course he looks like this. He reaches down, placing a hand upon her shoulder. They exchange soundless words. This is simply an image of vision, not of sound. He then hands her a bundle, which you catch a glimpse of. There is a sword hilt, a dagger hilt. You see what looks to be like a suit of breastplate armor. He gives her a ring and an amulet, and then places both hands on her. She looks slightly timid for a moment, then steps into the open sarcophagus, which is covered in these glowing, swirling runes, not dissimilar to the ones you saw at the entrance. He then leans down and seems to say something to her again, then closes it, and the image, this vision, disappears.
Why have you brought me here? I kind of stop for a moment and just call out with my mind to the lady, is this why you were afraid of this place? What is it in here that you feared so much? And just strain for an answer that probably doesn't come. Because that's how faith works. Did everyone see that or just me?
Oh, see what?
Everyone saw the vision.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you mean
Yeah.
Arodus
okay.
and the priestess, then yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
did it appear to all of you that he was giving his
His regalia.
yes.
Yes.
And what happened to the lady that had the regalia?
She
It didn't.
stepped into this glowing, runic-looking sarcophagus chest thing, and then he closed it, and then the vision ended.
I think before we enter this room, we should rest.
As Ingram just walks in. Love it! Nope, Ingram walks in. You're brave. Love
Yep.
that. Nothing happens. No traps go off. Just a room.
What would a god want to inter a person for? Let alone one who is not one of his faithful.
No, it was Arodus who went into the sarcophagus, right? Not the lady. No, it was the
It was
lady.
the woman that went into
Okay.
the sarcophagus, yeah.
Perhaps he was preparing her for a duty that she was to perform in the future. Maybe she still lies there to rise again.
Eric says, like a lich? I really don't want to fight a lich.
As I say, we should rest.
Do not worry, we will not fight any female dogs today.
Man, those runes are swirling, Ingram. They're so pretty.
What is this that I am seeing? With a quick detect magic or see magic or whatever it is. Sorry, detect
You see a
magic.
little enchantment. You see a little necromancy. You see a little... I have to check all the spells. A little transmutation. You see a little evocation. You see a little conjuration. And a little abjuration. Be a spellcraft check.
Okay. 22.
Seems like it reminds you of a spell called Time Stop, which is a very powerful transmutation spell, but it's not exactly Time Stop. Definitely has something to do with time, but it's
Okay.
it's beyond your knowledge at this point for what you rolled.
Okay.
That's weird.
Huh.
Mm.
But it doesn't seem harmful?
No, there's
Or
no
the
traps
basis
that you
of
can
it?
tell. I mean,
Okay.
it's a glowing box of something.
So the right sarcophagi over here, Nethys,
Nethys. Yep. You know
Torag
what? You
over
know what?
Here.
Hold on. I
Okay,
can
okay,
I can
okay.
make this really easy for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Boop.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that. Ah,
Yeah,
look at
I
that.
like it. I like that. Yeah.
Immersion.
Immersion.
I don't know
Um,
why
uh,
that's funny to me every time.
um,
Immersion.
is there anything going on with the sarcophagi?
Nope, just sarcophagi. They look very similar to like the one you saw before. They're probably more like artistic than actual sarcophagi.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Um,
God, where did I put that?
he knows if he looks back that
His
his
coworkers? Coworkers. You were gonna
no,
say it. We're gonna stick with
no.
it. I love that.
You're calling HR.
His party is going to want him to not walk forward.
I don't think I would stop you right now, but
Right.
I really don't know what to make of this place either. This is definitely outside of my level of education.
As he's standing there trying to make a decision whether he should approach this or not, he kind of looks back enough to see Theragor and says,
There goes frowning.
is this what blind faith is? And he walks to the sarcophagus.
I love that journey for you. Do you have a new character in mind, by the way? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
yes.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You walk to the
It's
sarcophagus.
the son of
yeah.
Frank.
Oh, the son of Frank would be half satyr, half human. That's weird. I like it. I'll allow it.
No, yeah. I walk up. Does anything happen?
The runes glow slightly brighter, almost like they're like glowing in anticipation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. So this is Arodus over here, and then that's Nethys on the other side, right?
You got it, baby bird.
Okay. All right. I thought it was Torag over here, but that makes more sense that it's Arodus. What does the scrawling on the top say? Can I decipher it?
Give me a linguistics check.
17.
Nope.
Nope. Nice. Love it.
What language is it? You don't know.
Yeah. All right. Put my hand on it.
It's warm to the touch, but doesn't hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna knock on it.
No response.
There are handholds to open it.
There are.
I open it.
So you open the chest, Ingram. It creaks. There is a bright flash of light that emanates out and blinds everyone for a single moment. Just like someone turning on a 10,000 lumen light right into your face. The chest is surprisingly light, considering that it looks to be made of pure stone. So you lift it up, there is a creak, you look inside, and it looks like there is an indentation, once your vision returns, where a medium-sized woman, could have laid down, crossed her arms, and sat or laid. On the inside of the top part of the sarcophagus are a bunch of numerical, what appear to be calculations. And they almost look like they were scrawled into it, like with a chisel or some sort of like
Dagger
or something maybe. And there are a number of formulas that is going to take you time to decipher, but a quick glance at them, Ingram, you're a smart guy. You're pretty sure this is like calculating star movements, and it's giving very specific dates. 6 of them that happen over the next 6 years. Write that down as a note. 6 dates that will happen over the next 6 years, correlated with locations that, based on if your initial glance at this is right, are locations within the Stolen Lands.
Okay.
But no body, no person. Each of those locations has a small symbol carved next to it. A suit of armor, a dagger, a sword, a crown, an amulet, and a ring. The next date, if what you're reading is correct, will take place precisely 1 year from today.
He'll look at this and then look back at the party resting on the edge of the sarcophagus and say,
All of the glowing runes go out. It seems completely inert now.
hold on.
Prophecy. Really?
Prophecy! Yeah! Prophecy! Of all fucking things! Prophecy! Fucking Arodus.
Yeah. He'll sit down on the edge of the sarcophagus and say, with seek the key, not made by hand. These are dates, locations. Next 6 years, 6 locations. Each of them, from what I understand what I've seen here, this spell was some sort of temporal relocation.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
She's thrown these things that Arodus treasured into the future. The next one is a year. It was the what?
Oh, the first one in it is
Yeah.
the ring.
The first one is the ring. We have 1 year.
Follow the instructions there.
We have 1 kitty.
We can be there when the ring appears.
Yes, I have. This is the writing here is advanced calculus, basically temporal calculus.
Temporal calculus and like star charting and also like geography.
Mhm.
It's like
Sacred geometry.
basically sacred geometry. Yeah.
It's
But not
it's
the bullshit feat thing you can take,
yeah.
but like the cool version that I just came up with right now.
It's more like astronomy mixed with temporal geometry, temporal calculus, and a whole bunch of other things. I need time, which we have.
You need
But I
time.
know it's
Indeed.
You need time to figure out the temporal stuff.
yeah.
Because I'm sorry, I'll
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
talking. I'm getting loopy.
Okay.
Bursts out laughing. You can't be serious.
Why not? The facts are here. What's the problem?
The fact that... So... it's like a joke. Everyone knows that prophecies aren't real.
But they are.
Well, the,
Just because they don't happen now doesn't mean they haven't.
But is this a prophecy or is it just spell work?
What is Arodin? But the god of fucking prophecies. One last one before he died. One last one before he died.
so,
I
I'm trying to thread a line here between
Mhm.
what my character would know and not. But so he kind of relates like a story of like how it was like the big joke that people would always come in and say, "Oh, I heard the great prophecy," and then they were like, it was like those really overly dramatic, like I don't like the Heaven's Gate cultists or whatever. We're like, "Oh, the prophecy said this is going to happen," and then it would just be like, "It didn't happen when he said it happened that time. Now you're saying it's going to happen now, or you keep on pushing the date back." And these were like the jokes, and there were a couple people who were like con men, basically, who were trying to, trick a small village into doing what they wanted and taking money when they shouldn't have, in order by saying, "Oh, there's a great prophecy, a great hero is going to come here," or whatever. And the judge that I was traveling with basically said, "Yeah, no, prophecies don't work anymore since Arodin died." And so they had all these prophecies, and then it, like nothing happened with them. So, to Dennick, he's just like, "I'm a man of faith, and I know that I've been called in a single place, but I'm not like I never claim that I'm destined or prophesied to do anything." And the idea that we would believe in that, it seems strange to him.
I mean, he's just like telling all of us this.
Well, yeah, it's like, this seems ridiculous. It's just like, maybe Arodin believe. Sorry, how do I put this without sounding like a complete jerk? Because I definitely would not be facetious towards the gods as this character. When they set this up, if that truly was Arodin and he was around, then I believe that he created prophecy. But all that I have been told in every story is that after he died, his prophecies just stopped, and they would expect it. So, like, Arodin, you shall come back on this day, and you shall return Shellyax to glory, or whatever it was. And then it's like on that day, instead he
Died.
poofed. So yeah,
And the skies rained fire, and there was famine, and places went to hell. Yeah.
It feels like we have opened up almost a joke box at the end, where it's just like, if Arodin were still around, holy crap, this is the most important place in the world. But if he's gone, then it's nothing. And he's just like, it can't have been nothing. What do you mean? And so it's like, this is all some great divine cosmic joke to him right now.
I
don't
love
know
that.
what the
I
hell
love
happened
that,
for
by
it.
the way.
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
do.
Dennick, I don't have the answers more than you do. But if this truly is a joke or a trick, he like gestures around. Where's the take? Who's profiting off of this? There's no.
You don't understand. Ingrim, what I believe is that we're too late. I believe that this may have been greatly important.
So you're telling me prophecies don't work anymore?
They call it the Age of Lost Omens for a reason.
I say bullshit. Just because one god is dead, prophecies stop?
I
Tell
do
me
not
if I'm
know all
wrong,
God.
but there've been prophecies of gods dying before, right?
I wouldn't
Only
know.
Arodin.
I'm like a farmer, basically.
Right. I would look to Theragor.
You would have
We
far
know,
more
yeah,
like classical
yeah.
education on this sort of subject than I would.
Right. It was
But
more
it's
of a
just like-
rhetorical question, yeah.
Right.
But
He
like,
did go to the college in Absalom, so yes, he would know. Yeah. Go ahead.
we know
I
of one.
Well, I say that all we can do is note down the position where it says it may occur. Won't hurt for us to show up there next year and see if it happens.
Right.
I think I'm trying to figure like a good metaphor to explain it in case I didn't. But Denick feels that this is like finding a computer server room when there are no more power plants.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I that's a
Yeah.
great take. I love that.
And
Don't
since
think
all
of
he
it-
has is a kind of, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You're good. You're good.
You're doing great, man.
Yeah.
This is
fine.
it's all he has is kind of like the folk mythology.
Right.
And so they say this is the age of lost omens because prophecies don't work anymore, and he's just like, oh, that's a bummer.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Denick, if this is the age of lost omens, I won't refute that. But wouldn't it be something that's one more? One last tale? One last thing that Arodus thought was so important that he sent what I would assume one of his best servants into the future for?
Why does it have to be a prophecy? Why can't it just be magic? There is still
Prophecies
difference
are
between
magic.
the two. Yes, but there's still a difference. There's
Right.
time spells, correct?
Prophecies
Yes.
are magic.
There are time spells, correct?
Yes.
Perhaps this is just one of them that we don't understand, and it's not a prophecy of this will appear at this time. It's these are the coordinates of what I have cast. Isn't that not a prophecy, but just a, well, I wouldn't call it a regular spell, but
Werewolf petting the invisible cat.
Yeah.
you know,
so
right?
so
Right.
my gray cat is just grooving right now. He's like licking my hand and rubbing it. He's so happy right now.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm so distracted.
It's okay. It's okay.
I say I don't know. I
Samir,
guess I can hope, but I don't know.
there's a saying I've heard once or twice. Any sufficiently advanced anything is if you break down a sword into its baser parts, is it still... No, that's not good. Sorry, that's me messing up.
I believe what you're trying to get at, Ingram, if I may
Yeah.
help you out here a little bit, is to any simple or basic civilization, a sword seems like magic. Forging it, right? Like a blacksmith, to someone that's in the Stone Age, that would seem like magic. What you're saying is like, basically that's what you're trying to say. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Perfect.
Any sufficiently advanced magic regarding time might as well be prophecy, even if it's not actually a prophecy.
Correct.
Is what I'm hearing.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I do not know how the metaphysical functions of prophecy work in this
Right.
world.
What
So,
would...
I mean, my character sure wouldn't either.
And
Eric just looks confused and a little tired.
yeah, Ingram kind of just like has like a thought, and he just like kind of repeats himself like, what if, huh? I guess that's this. What if every prophecy we've ever had is someone going back and saying something to a god?
I have no opinion on these prophecies. The path of Torag is a practical one.
Right.
If this works, it works. If it does not, it does not.
I think we're getting into the what and the how too hard here, but let's just go with it for now.
I don't mean to be that guy at the existential crisis party, but can we get out of this bullshit dungeon or crypt or whatever it is? I'm hungry, tired, and covered in Ingram's blood.
You look like a gore worm.
Do you think we should leave?
I'm
Or
offended
we
by
should just
that.
rest here? There's still a hallway.
And clean yourself.
And that man said that leads to the forge.
I think he was talking in a what's the word I'm looking for?
No.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Seriously?
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, we're almost there.
And I kind of point at the sarcophagus. What if that is the forge?
Right. I
But
think
it's not forging weapons, it's forging a person.
it could be both. One of these times and dates may just lead us to the forge at one day. It's all connected.
I'd also that has like an imprint on it, like IBM Dwarven Forge version 1.0.
That was a copyright. There's a copyright trademark
Well,
next
I
to
was
it.
sort of waiting for maybe Theragor to walk up to it.
Oh, well,
Oh.
Theranor didn't even want to walk into this room because he thinks we're next to death. But if he feels the
You feel like an urge to walk up and look at
yes,
it.
he will walk up to look at it then.
As you get close to it, the runes all spring back to life. And it looks like a giant clockwork mechanical whatchamacallit swirling around.
I'm trying to say, oh bloody stars, here we go again.
The sarcophagus begins to contort and shrink and change and modify. And as you watch it, it gets smaller and smaller. All of the color starts to drain from it.
Mm-hmm.
It gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Until finally, in its place, is now sitting a perfect, pitch black anvil. Give me a knowledge religion check.
I will aid him silently from afar.
He said, "You." Oh. Yes, I thought you said I hate him.
Ooh.
It's embarrassing that Theodore doesn't get this, but I'm
I
gonna
rolled a
say
one.
Theodore does get it.
Yeah,
Abram just
Theragor
helps him.
has my check.
All right, we're gonna switch those checks.
Yeah.
Thematically speaking, Theragor, you recognize this almost in an instant. In ancient Dwarven texts, when the dwarves made the journey of the Skyfall, not Skyfall, Skyforge? I'm getting tired. Journey of the Sky. So they came up from the underground, running away from like the drow, tactically retreating from the drow, excuse me. They carried with them 6 powerful anvils, known as the Anvils of Torag. These were heavily magically enchanted gifts from the god of dwarves themselves that super empowered your ability to craft weapons, arms, and perform enchantments. This anvil, when you use it, grants you all of the crafting feats. What I mean to say is you put this down, it's like you can craft arms and armor, you can craft magic weapons, you can craft like anything you do. And it allows you to do so at a +5 of your normal caster level. Now, with that being said, it is highly complicated to use, and just as much as, like, it can help you, if you fuck it up, it can destroy what you're trying to make because you don't weave the magic properly. There are certain activation phrases, there are certain methodologies you must use to use it correctly. Each of them was unique and tied to a particular Dwarven family that kept those secrets, well, very secret. So you've got it, but you can't use it right now, because you gotta figure out what the fuck's going on. Now, the good news is, there's lots of Dwarven runes around here. You'll probably find it at some point.
Right. And we could leave this dungeon, close the door, we have the little key.
Correct.
Maybe we could lock it, it would be safe.
You could, yeah. You could leave it here if you want to.
Well, Theragor will relate all of this. This is one of the 6.
I just want to show you guys this kitty right here. He's now your dungeon master.
Yep.
Look at him.
Roll for catnip.
Roll
I
for
bet he's bribable.
roll for rat attack.
6.
You run into 6 rats. They are CR 1/8. You win. All right,
Bye,
so I'm
all.
assuming you guys choose to leave this here for now.
Yes.
The anvil?
As soon as you step away, Theragor, it turns back into a coffin, a sarcophagus.
Excellent.
Like it's almost like it's hidden.
That was good, yeah.
I'm not sure how comfortable I am with the idea that your anvil is perhaps powered by a human soul.
It's not.
Arodin definitely shoved a person into it.
He did.
Right.
It's fucked up.
Yes,
I,
but these anvils are supposed to be a gift from Torag.
we'll just have to figure it out.
I don't understand. It does not. It is not Torag's way to imprison a human soul into a forge. You're right. We should research this further.
Right. We don't have all of the information. So let's not jump to conclusions.
He's so cuddles right now. Oh my god.
I know. Look at him.
Okay,
Well-
I need a long nap and some form of anti-infective, and let's get the hell out of here.
As we watch as the party drags themselves back to the entrance to the room, first thing you notice, Ingram, is all those swirling runes that were active are now deactivated. The temporal magic, the teleportation circle, gone. You make your way back outside. You can deal with that later. Out into the fresh air. And that, my friends, is where we'll end today's session. That, my friends, is where we'll end today's session. Look at this kitty. He's climbing up trying to get to me. He's such a good boy. I love him so much. He's
Level
my little-
5?
He's my little cuddle buddy. Ugh, yeah, you guys are level 5 now. Congratulations. I was like, nah, I'm gonna make you fight him at level 4. Nah, I wouldn't do that. That'd be a dick
Right.
move.
I mean,
Oh.
not put it past you.
That Staglord fight's a tough one. It's a tough one, boys and girl. Alrighty,
Well, that was
friends.
fun.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
friends. As I always say at the end of every session, any final thoughts, questions, comments, or concerns before we get ready to wrap up session 9? Our next session will be session 10, which is a big one. Double digits is a very important one. Very excited
Right.
about that. Any questions for me? Go ahead, Ingram.
Mimi, did you already add the 2,795?
Yep, I added the gold.
Okay. All right, cool.
We're good.
All right. I think
Ray Robin.
Ray Robin, yep. I think it's time we had some downtime so I can craft some stuff. 'Cause I've held on to that craft wondrous stuff.
Alrighty then. Well, as I always say at the end of every session as well, thank you very much for the players for playing. These last 2 sessions have been a hell of a lot of fun. I don't normally run sessions close to 5 hours, but I've been really
God.
enjoying these. I really have been. It's
Okay.
been a great story. You guys are a lot of fun to roleplay with. Love the party, love the interactions, love how you guys get into character. It's super fun to see. Thank you to the viewers for viewing. If you're catching this on YouTube, you're welcome. This is 5 hours of content. Enjoy it. Until next time, be well, be safe, happy gaming, and remember, the dice have a story to tell, and sometimes the story dice. Never mind. Goodbye, everybody.